Roco Radio High School baseball coverage will start in 2 minutes. Your pregame show getting you ready for tonight's high school baseball matchup will start in 1 minute and 30 seconds. High school baseball coverage on Roco Radio will start in 1 minute. Tonight's Roco Radio pregame show will start in 30 seconds as we get you ready for high school baseball. The following is a presentation of Roco Radio Sports. America's pastime. Some of the best programs across the Triad and the state of North Carolina. This is high school baseball on Roco Radio, featuring the Reidsville Rams.
And that is Tower to left. That is going to get out of here. Christian Scales with the solo shot to left.
McMichael fighting Phoenix.
Tillman hammers that one over his head.
That's going to be the game winner.
Sends him 1 run in. Second run coming home. And that's the game. The McMichael Phoenix complete the comeback.
The Moorhead Panthers.
To Jacob Sands. Right on the plate opposite way, it's ripped into right. Drops in front of Krutz, off his glove. Rounding third is Silvers. The throw, the tag, and he's safe.
Oh.
And the Rockingham County Cougars.
And that's
breaking
driven.
ball drilled deep into left field. In left center, way back and out of here. Hudson deals the real deal.
Capturing all the big hits, the web gems, and the pitching performances to remember for a lifetime. It's baseball action on Roco Radio and RocoRadio.com. We start with your Roco Radio pregame show. Let's head down to the field and get you ready for first pitch as we bring you high school baseball action from across Rockingham County, right here on Roco Radio.
Welcome into Tommy Woods Field, home of the Mid-State Conference Tournament. We bring you the semifinals, game number 1 here on Roco Radio and RocoRadio.com. It's the Walkertown Wolfpack at 16-5 on the year versus your McMichael Phoenix at 18-4. Number 4 in the tournament versus number 1. The third meeting between these teams. They split the season series. Joe Nexer alongside Jonathan Hatley. Coming up in our pregame show, we'll hear from head coach Tank Harden of the Walkertown Wolfpack and coach Clark Erskine of your McMichael Phoenix. That's coming up in just a bit. Coach Erskine in his 14th season, Jonathan, and Coach Harden in 32 years of coaching. This is a lot of experience to lead these two teams in a very key game.
Yeah, two guys that were big-time baseball players, two guys that are great coaches. They've got a lot of knowledge that they've imparted on both of these teams. These teams have split the regular season, and this is a rubber match.
In game one, an 8-2 Walkertown win in 9 innings with 7 of those runs coming in the 9th inning. In that start, Owen Tidd, who gets the start today for Walkertown, 6 2/3 innings pitched, 4 hits, 1 earned run, 6 strikeouts, and 3 walks. And getting the start for McMichael, Eli Gann, Mr. Efficiency, was efficient in game number 1 against Walkertown in his start against the Wolfpack. 6 innings pitched, 7 hits, 0 earned runs, 5 strikeouts, and 2 walks in that matchup. Game number 2 went the way of the Phoenix. A big win with an Eli Gann 2 RBI double in the 12-4 victory. Grayson Shelton had 4 RBIs and 3 hits. Jack Rogers, Peyton Priestley, and Grayson Shelton all went a combined 7 innings, 4 hits, 1 earned run given up, 9 walks, and 12 strikeouts. But it looks like we'll see more of game number 1 back and forth with Coach Harden and Coach Erskine meet at home plate. Celebrate a little bit, and we'll hear from both coaches. But, man, this is what it's all about.
Oh, yeah, a matchup between two, I'm going to call them 3A state title contenders. Walkertown likely going to be on the west side of the bracket. McMichael projected right now as number 2 in the East. And I think Walkertown was sitting at, around 6 or 7 in the West?
Yes.
I mean, we're talking 2 teams that have got a shot, if their pitching holds up and if they hit the ball well, of meeting again in the state finals.
We'll break down the playoff projections across the area throughout the pregame show and our broadcast. But as you mentioned, Walkertown is number 6 in the West. McMichael currently projected by High School Overtime as the number 2 team in the East, the westernmost East team in the bracket. Same can be said on the softball bracket if projections fall the way that they're supposed to and the way they look right now. Both teams would be in the East for the Phoenix, but hey, that's the way the cookie crumbles in this realignment setup and the situation for the Phoenix. Not surprising to see it, but hey, at least at this playoff realm, both teams are on the same side of the bracket, unlike basketball where one was in the West and one was in the East.
Oh, man. And, look at it this way. If you make number 2 in your bracket on your side, you're not going to have to go on the road until the state semifinal, and that's a 2-game series, best of 3 series. So, you go on the road, win the first one, come on back, win it at home, and go on the state.
Walkertown Wolfpack coming to this one hitting .310 overall on the year with their ace Owen Tidd, a 2.49 team ERA. Owen Tidd in his career 13-7, a 2.59 ERA in 31 appearances, 116 innings pitched, 88 hits given up, just 40 plus earned runs, 77 walks to 146 strikeouts in his career. We talked with the Hall of Famer at Elon, the Lewisburg College all-timer Tank Carden in our pregame show. Here's our interview with the coach of Walkertown. It's a Roco Radio pregame show here on Roco Radio and RocoRadio.com. It's the semifinals of the Mid-State Conference Tournament here at Morehead High School, Tommy Woods Field, as we're joined with Walkertown head coach, Coach Harden, joins us here on your pregame show to talk about his Wolfpack. Coach, this is a great draw for round number 1 for you guys, round number 2 of the tournament. These are 2 teams that like to compete against each other.
We've always, ever since I've been at Walkertown, we've had battles day in and day out, and we've been fortunate enough over the years to have be able to pull out some of those close games. We pulled out a 10-inning game at Walkertown my first year when Staley hit a 3-run walk-off home run in the bottom of the 10th, and then we pull out a 9-inning win or 8-inning win earlier in the year against these guys. And we always battle. It seems like it's just for some reason. It's like when we get together, we feel confident about playing one another. They got a good team. They're well coached. They got a lot of talented players. But I like my guys. My guys are scrappy. And that's something that as I'm on year 32 teaching and coaching. So all my years, my teams we've gone down the stretch, have gotten better. But one thing they've done is they've got scrappier as the season's gone on. And it's and that's what we believe in. And so it's a great matchup for us. We got our number 1 guy, Owen Tidd, who's going to Deep River Community College to pitch next year. Owen's been, when he's on, he's pretty tough, good fastball. His split, breaking ball, when it's on, it's going to dip at the front of the plate. And if we can get some guys out on that front foot, I think we got a chance to get him to hit some balls in the dirt, get some pop-ups, and get a little bit more swing and misses is what I'm hoping for.
Coach, when you look at competition like this throughout the year in the Mid-State Conference, we're now here in the second season. How important is competition like that to get you ready for the 3A playoffs, where it's going to be a gauntlet, and your team, as you said, is built up at the right moment?
Well, I tell you, when you can get to play a second-round game or a semifinal game like we're playing right now, it does prepare you for state playoffs. Because if this is a tight game all the way through, our kids are going to be battle-tested. But if you get to this point and you're beating somebody for 14, 15 runs, all that's doing is just not setting the stage for the next game. They've lost their intensity to be able to play. By being able to play a tight game and against a great opponent, and you hang in there, what it does, it gives you the confidence, regardless of what takes place in this game here, it gives you the confidence when you get to state playoffs, you could possibly make a deep run. And that's what we're hoping for.
Well, you touched on your ace today, Owen Tidd, getting the start. Let's talk about your offense and your defense. Cam Smith at short and Blodgett behind the plate stick out. Tell us about your guys.
Well, Blodgett's batting about 420, 444s. But what I really like about him is there's two things that he's doing really well right now. One is his receiving ability. I think he's one of the best receivers in the state. He'll get pitches on the outside, inside, down low, and he'll be able to funnel those back into the strike zone. He does a great job of getting pitches that are outside the border back in for strikes. He's done it for 2 years now. That's something we stress with our catchers about receiving the baseball. It's not jerking the ball back in, but it's one of those things where it's just nonchalantly putting it back in the zone. He does a great job of that. The other thing that he does a great job is now I feel like with Owen on the bump, being a left-hander tonight, being a left-hander holding runners close, I think we got a chance to throw out some runners tonight. Devin's thrown out about 70% of his runners all year long. And so when you're throwing out 70% of your runners in high school, that's pretty daggone, that's pretty good, because that just doesn't happen because pitchers don't do a good job of holding runners on. But with Owen up there, I think it's going to give us a little bit more advantage to where we can possibly reduce their running game or actually have them not have as much confidence in it. Cam Smith, on the other hand, is probably one of the fastest guys in the conference. He's a 6'2", 60 guy. And I tell you, if he gets on and gets a good jump, he could be at second, third before you know it. And with his glove, his defense has really picked up the last week or two. He's making a lot of good, solid plays for us. But also David Omeda is doing a great job at third base for us. Last week against Rockingham County, he made 4 big league plays at third base. One was on a high chopper coming in. One was to his left, and one was to his right, and then another was where he cut the third base shortstop off, cut it off like he was supposed to, just like a big league third baseman does, and threw the guy out at third base. So I like our defense set up right now. I like our kids. We're in a good position. They're playing hard. They're playing smart, and they're allowing us to continue to coach them. You know, you get at this point of the year, a lot of times your kids are, sometimes they tune guys out, but our kids allow us to continue to do that, and that's why we're still scrappy right now, because we're still hungry to get out here and continue to play.
For you personally, let's Coach Harden here on your pregame show on Roadco Radio and RoadcoRadio.com. His squad winning 10 of the last 11. Their only loss, a 1-0 loss to Rockingham County and Nick Rumley at Sam Jones Baseball Complex. Well, for the Phoenix, it's been a strong year. 15 opponents over 500, or 15 opponents on the year, 10 over 500 on the year. Opponents only 175 and 120 mark throughout the year. We caught up with Coach Clark Erskine before the game to get you ready for the Phoenix as they take on the Wolfpack. Your Roadco Radio pregame show. We're joined with Clark Erskine of your McMichael Fighting Phoenix here in round number 2 of the Mid-State Conference Tournament, the semifinals at Tommy Woods Field. It's McMichael against Walkertown. Coach, this is a big matchup, like we were talking with Coach Harden, for opening round for your team. This is a big matchup to start with.
Yeah, I mean, these guys beat us, and our guys remember that, so this is kind of for a chance to not only move on to the championship game, but just to win the series for the year. It feels like we get to play these guys a lot. It feels like in the postseason we seem like we play them a lot for whatever reason. But, yeah, we last year played them 3 times. This year we're going to play them 3 times. And, heck, we might even see them in the playoffs as good as they are. So, big game for our guys today for sure.
We talk a lot about situational offense, but I think in a game like this, situational defense will be key. They've got speed. They've got Cam Smith up at the top and several guys that can move around the base pass. Defensively in situations, how key is it to execute in the second season?
Yeah, for sure, because everybody we're playing from today all the way till we're done, whenever that may be. Hopefully it's a long time from now. They're all coached well. They all got a bunch of talent. You're not running up on anybody that's going to give you anything anymore. So, just making the routine plays and just realizing that, this play's not any bigger than the other one, but we got to make this one right here in front of us.
At this point of the year, every pitch matters. Every pitch is almost its own play when you look at it in the postseason. Imagine Eli's going today. How much does it matter to have him on the mound in a situation like that?
Yeah, I mean, and Eli on the mound is important. And then when Eli's on the mound, everything else is kind of built around him as well. So it's nice to have him on the mound, but it's also nice to have everybody where they are when he is on the mound, which is a credit to him, but also a credit to everybody else. When you got Jack Rogers behind the home plate, that's just like a secret weapon. That's not a secret. You know what I mean? It's like the nuke that everybody knows is there. He's a difference maker back there with Eli on the mound too.
How aggressive are you in a game like this, and how conservative do you be at times? Is it all based on the situation at hand?
Yeah, I mean, because you got such a large sample size now, so you just kind of go with what statistically works, but there's also that little outlier of feel. You know, baseball's still an art, even though we're in an analytical society now. In this game, like, there's still some art, especially in high school baseball. So, I mean, we got 22 games under our belt. They got probably close to the same. So we're going off of what's happened, but there's also that little thing of who's playing well, a little bit of like, what do you feel like it's going to work? So it's kind of like that balancing act, you know.
Playing such a tough game here today, what's the message to the guys before game one of your tournament?
Same thing. We kind of had the same message since the Rockingham series, you know, because we've played a pretty good second half schedule. Just play loose, make the play right in front of you, and then if you don't make the play, you know, pick each other up and make the next one.
And that's part of your identity too. I think in games like this, if you get down, you're still in the game. That's part of the identity of your program, so you don't have to necessarily share that message, but how important is it to stay in a game like that if that is the situation?
Oh man, yeah. I mean, it's in the blood of these guys. It's in the blood of that community, and these families. I mean, they just know that, you know, they're never out of it. You know, they're just fighters, blue collar type people, and they also know there is no time, no clock on the scoreboard like in the other sports. Like, it's never over till it's over. And in this conference, anybody can beat anybody. So we got to show up.
Coach, thanks for your time. Good luck.
Awesome. Thank y'all for doing this.
Please, everybody rise for the playing of the national anthem.
The Mid-State Conference Semifinals here on Roco Radio and RocoRadio.com as we bring you game number one today. It's number 4 Walkertown and number 1 McMichael. McMichael 18-4 overall on the year, number 3 in the 3A RPI. Walkertown 16-5. They've won 10 of their last 11 games. Number 14 in the 3A RPI. It's time to take a look around the horn. For your McMichael Phoenix, Grayson Shelton is at third. Jackson Hall is at short. Will Spencer is at second. Andrew Lovelace is at first. In the outfield from left to right, it's Easton Tillman, the everyday man, in left. Colin Mitchell in center. And Dax Akerd in right. That might be the best defensive outfield in the county altogether. Jack Rogers behind the plate for starter Eli Gann, who in his first start against this squad, Walkertown, went 6 innings pitched, 7 hits, no earned runs, 5 strikeouts to just 2 walks. Already gets the start against the starting lineup, hitting .310 overall on the year. Here's the starting batting order for Walkertown. Cam Smith, the second baseman, hits first. Third baseman David Almeida hits second. Caden Joyce at shortstop hits third. Hitting fourth is catcher Devin Blodgett, hitting over 400 on the year. Owen Tidd, the pitcher, hits fifth. Hitting sixth is Weston Tompkins at first base. Joey Russell, the right fielder, hits seventh. Hitting eighth is Gio Manin in center field. And Dwayne Masters hits ninth in left. Glad to have you along for Game 1 of the semifinals. We'll bring you Game 2 tonight starting at about 7:30. As number 6 Bartlett Yancey takes on number 2 Rockingham County. Third match between these two teams. Split in the regular season. The only conference loss for McMichael came to this Walkertown squad in 9 innings. All tied up at 1-1 going into the ninth, and a big ninth inning was the difference for this Wolfpack squad with a .489 on base percentage, and leading at the top of the order is Cam Smith. He steps in the box on the right side to face Eli Gann. Glove in front of the face. First base side. First pitch from the delivery is outside. Just missing to the righty. The sophomore Cam Smith, 21 games played, a .283 average. 3 triples, 5 doubles, and a home run. 2-1 the count, a strike on the outside corner. Across the way, the Mid-State Conference softball tournament semifinals just getting underway between Walkertown and Rockingham County. Jay Raymond bringing that call on YouTube and our Substack page, RocoRadioSports.substack.com. 2-1 pitch from Gann to Smith, outside corner for a strike. Just above the knees. Even count 2-2.
It's 2 in a row that Gann is just buried on the outside corner, and Smith could only watch him go by.
Patient hitter is Smith for the sophomore, 20 walks to just 8 strikeouts on the year as he steps out on time. Now back in on the right side, open stance. Back foot all the way to the corner of the batter's box on the right side. The 2-2 inside, buried at strike 3. Caught him looking.
Great job by Eli Gann with the first hitter. Switching sides, going outside to in.
Brings up the senior David Almeida.
Now batting number 5, David Olmedo.
Almeida hitting .382 with 19 RBIs on 21 hits. So nobody on, 1 out, just underway here in Game 1 of the semifinals. Is that what he's outside with the breaking ball? Away 1-0. Threatening clouds, but nothing thus far, nothing in the forecast either. We're going to get these 2 games in, Hatman.
Oh, definitely.
Here's the 1-0 outside corner for a strike. Well, some people own oceanfront property. Eli Gann owns corner property today to start. He is working both sides. A 1-1 count. Goes outside, ground ball. Slow roller to Hall at shortstop. Picks up Smith with speed. Down the line, he'll beat it. Make that Almeida. And a single for the number 2 hitter brings up Caden Joyce, the shortstop.
Well, Walkertown, as a general rule, known for their speed and their athleticism. This baseball team, no different. Almeida getting down the line in a hurry.
Might be a different story with Raking Jack Rogers behind the dish at catcher, but this is a team that stole 119 bases in the regular season. Outside and high, Gann's first offering, 1-0.
That one almost looked like a pitch out from Gann.
Joyce, the senior, hitting .424 on the year, as well as a big component of their pitching staff. The 1-0 high pop-up straight up behind home plate. It'll float in fair territory. And making the play down the third base line near home plate is Eli Gann for out number 2.
Joyce pops out to the pitcher.
Joyce yesterday went the complete game against Reedsville in the 8-2 win. 5 hits given up, 2 earned runs, 1 walk to 8 strikeouts. David Almeida drove in 2 in that game on 2 hits. Owen Tidd, Cam Smith, Devin Blodgett all drove in a run as well. 2 down, first pitch from Gann of the at-bat. Down to second, got Cam,
killed him.
Got Almeida. He stopped, thought he could make a hesitation slide move, tripped up. The ball gets there before the runner. So no runs on 1 hit, no errors, and nobody left on base. We head to the bottom half of the first inning, 0-0 here on Roco Radio and RocoRadio.com. Good start for Eli Gann.
11 pitches, 6 strikes for Gann, 54.5%.
Let's take a look at the defense for Walkertown here on the bottom half of the first inning. David Almeida gets to start at third. Caden Joyce is at short. Cam Smith is at second base. Weston Thomas is at first base. In the outfield from left to right, it's Dwayne Masters, Gio Mani, and Joey Russell. Devin Blodgett behind the plate for Owen Tidd. Tidd's season a 7-3 record, a 2.08 ERA in 11 appearances, 43 2/3 innings pitched, 13 earned runs given up, 25 walks to 57 strikeouts. Hitters hitting just .210. Went 6 2/3 in game number 1 against these two teams on March 18th. Gave up just 4 hits, 1 earned run. Starting batting order for the McMichael Phoenix, it's Easton Tillman, the all-time hits leader, leading things off in left. Right fielder Dax Akert hits second. Grayson Shelton at the hot corner hits third. Hitting fourth is raking Jack Rogers at catcher. Pitcher Eli Gann hits fifth. Jackson Hall, the shortstop, hits sixth. Hitting seventh is the freshman Will Spencer at second base. Andrew Lovelace, the first baseman, hits eighth. And Colin Mitchell in center field rounds out the starting batting order, hitting ninth. Fielding percentage for Walkertown, .933 on the year with 34 errors.
And Owen Tidd, their starting pitcher, definitely the ace on this staff. He has that classic lefty movement. When you think of a left-handed pitcher, everything moves. And Tidd is no exception. Not an overpowering fastball, but he's got a little bit of velocity on it. And his breaking stuff can really, really dip out of the zone on you.
It's a prime example. I heard the Rocket talking about it today. Roger Clemens, he says, hey, if you're a lefty, he was teaching some kids, if you're a lefty, that two-seamer, don't worry about it. It's got natural movement. Just throw it.
Yeah, just leave your wrist loose and let it fly.
So Easton Tillman digs in to lead things off. Lefty versus lefty here on the bottom half of the first. 0-0 score. First pitch is low and outside. The 1-0 high and outside for Tidd. Committed to play at the next level. The JUCO level is Owen Tidd on the hill.
And Deep River community.
Here's the 2-0. Inside, buried it below the bat of Easton Tillman, swinging 2-1. Tillman will celebrate playing at the next level on Thursday, where he'll sign his NLI to play for Concord. Goes to the plate on the left side. A hitter's count 2-1, facing the lefty Tidd. That hit his elbow. He ain't phased, though. He's heading to first. Brings up Dax Akert.
Well, that one definitely got away from Tidd, hitting Tillman on the elbow.
So here's Akert from the right side, facing the lefty Tidd.
Well, Tidd has a good move to first.
Inside, corner 4, strike. 0-1, and we're talking with Coach Harden before the game about the man behind the dish, Devin Blodgett, and his framework in combination with Tid. They can slow down run games no matter who they're facing. Here's the 0-1. Inside, just below the waist, near the corner. Call the ball 1-1. So watch for that today. With Tillman at first. He was hit by a pitch in the first at-bat of this half inning. Outside, there's that natural movement away from the plate to the righty, 1-2. At the knees, cut on and missed. Decent secondary lead for Tillman at first. Nobody out. 1-2 pitch to Akert. Low and inside. Good stop by Blodgett in front of the plate.
Well, Tid is alternating, kind of mixing up the high leg kick and the slide step here.
Works third base side. Lefty looks to first time out from Akert at home plate. So 4 games in total on Roco Radio today. We'll bring you both semifinals on the softball diamond across the way, and we'll be right here for this game in the number 6 Bartlett Yancey and number 2 Rockingham County. Coming up at 7:30 as that one's outside. Way away from the zone, 3-2.
Blodgett having to leave his squat to get to that one.
Easton Tillman at first. He was hit by a pitch in the first at-bat of this half inning. In the top half of the first, a single for David Almeida, but he was caught stealing at second base, so facing the minimum was Eli Gann as that one's fouled straight back. Full count, 3-2.
Akert staying alive with that one.
His game's just gotten better and better as the season's gone on, especially at the plate.
Yeah, solid defensive right fielder, but his hitting has steadily improved.
Here's the 3-2. Outside, at the waist, popped up, foul territory. First base side, and out of play. Down in the Stone River here at Tommy Woods. No water, lots of rock.
But it does have a bridge across it.
It does have a bridge, and I appreciate the bridge. For old men like me, approaching 40, it gets scary going down the hill. Men who get hit in the head with baseballs here. Here's the 3-2 to Akert. Line drive to second base off the glove of Smith. Tillman holds up. Now he'll get to second base cleanly. And runners on first and second. I already know how I know how you're scoring that.
Yeah.
Batting third baseman number 4.
Smith definitely had the opportunity to play that one cleanly. It went off the glove.
So runners on first and second after the E4. Easton Tillman at second. He was hit by a pitch. Now Akert at first. And the 3-hitter, Grayson Shelton at the plate.
2 on, nobody out. I hate to take the bat out of Grayson's hands, but I like a bunt here.
Lefty versus righty. First pitch from Tid. High and inside at the waist, just off the corner. With the break piece, 1-0. Especially hate to take the bat the second time these two teams met. 4 RBIs on 3 hits. That 12-4 win. Line drive, smoked into center
hit
field.
Hard.
On the horse is Manine. Will get over his head, and it will roll over the fence, a ground rule double. Shelton trots to second, hustling in is Tillman. Dax gets all the way to home plate. He's like, I got to stop and go back to third. Oh, darn it.
Now batting
1-0 McMichael.
15, Jack Rogers.
Well, first hit for the Phoenix belongs to Grayson Shelton and the first RBI of the game.
So runners on second and third, nobody out. And raking Jack Rogers at the plate in the 4-hole. First pitch from the lefty Tid is down the plate for a strike. 0-1. Outside corner. Zips it past Rogers as it goes just above the knees for a strike. 0-2. Tid ahead with runners on second and third. Nobody out. One run in. Cut on and miss. Strike three. RBI double for Grayson Shelton. Ground rule double keeps Dax Akerd at third. So Shelton at second. Akerd at third. And the number 5 hitter, Eli Gann, at the plate. Speaking of stepping up late in the season at the plate, Eli Gann has been on a tear lately. First pitch taken for a ball inside. 1-0. Outside and away, floating with the off speed is Tid. 2-0. Tid works from the delivery with runners on second and third. Snap throw faked at home plate by Blodgett, who hold on to it instead of going to third. 3-0 count to Eli Gann. 3-0 catches the corner outside for strike 3-1.
Eli taking all the way there on 3-0.
3-1 offering, fouled straight back. Darn near granddad there. Nice line drive foul, even up with it. Full count, 3-2. Three-two pitch, fouled straight back again. That one got closer to granddad. 3-2. Straight back. This time more towards first base and out of play. 3 straight fouls for Eli Gann with 3-0.
Well, Gann's been sitting fastball on this full count.
3-2 changeup, high pop-up, center field. Near second base, Cam Smith will be called off. Here comes the right fielder, Joey Russell, to make the catch in shallow ground. It will hold runners at second and third.
Now batting, shortstop number 10, Jackson Hall.
Brings up Jackson Hall, 2 outs, 2 runners in scoring position. 1 run already on the board, an RBI ground rule double for Grayson Shelton to center field. First pitch from Tid, ground ball to short. Fielded by Joyce. Throw to first is in plenty of time for out number 3. McMichael strands 2 when an RBI ground rule double for Grayson Shelton puts the first run on the board in the bottom half of the first inning. 1-0 McMichael here on Roadco Radio and RoadcoRadio.com.
Well, Owen Tid opens it up in his first inning of work. 26 pitches, 16 strikes.
Eli Gann returns for inning number 2. The righty faced the minimum in the first, gave up an infield single to David Almeida, the number 2 hitter, but he was caught stealing by Jack Rogers on his way to second base. Well,
Yeah,
he didn't even
to-
quite get there, did he?
No, he didn't get there. I mean, Rogers had him by 5 steps, and he didn't even bother sliding. He did a stutter step trying to get around Will Spencer.
So it'll be Devin Blodgett, Owen Tid, and Weston Tompkins due up. 4, 5, and 6 for the Wolfpack. Projected
Leading off the second inning for Walkertown.
as the number 6 seed in the West in the 3A. McMichael with the number 3 RPI, currently ranked number 2 in projections in the West of the 3A. make that in the East. I'm sorry, the westernmost team in the East. Crouch stance for Blodgett, takes the first one for a ball. A junior hitting .431 on the year with 18 RBIs on 25 hits, 10 doubles. 1-0, outside corner for a strike. Even it up 1-1. 1-1 offering. Outside, wailing at it just off the plate is Blodgett, 1-2. Well, if baseball is a projection of life, Eli Gann will never live on Main Street. He'll live on the corner. He works it again here, 1-2. High pop-up. Back off the mound towards home plate. Right on the line, first base, Eli Gann with a second put-out back-to-back. Going back to the top half of the first inning.
Now batting.
And it'll bring up the 5-hitter, Owen Tidd. He rarely makes a mistake pitching.
Oh, yeah. He if he does make a mistake, it's because he tried to do something and it just got away from him.
Inside corner, fouled back to the Firebird faithful. Here on the third base side. 0-1. Number 5-hitter Owen Tidd at the plate from the left side. 0-1 offering, left something off it. Slow roller third base side, it stays fair. Shelton Fields on the run, pulls Lovelace off the bag. It's out of past his glove, but holding up his Tidd at first base.
Now batting, first baseman, number 21, Weston Tompkins.
Brings up Weston Tompkins.
Catchable ball on that one. I give the error to first, trying to make the tag before he had it in the glove.
Fouled straight back by Tompkins. Oh, no, that's going to be a straight pass ball, and up to second base is Tidd. So running in scoring position with one down. Tompkins, a senior, hitting .300 on the year. 15 hits, 6 RBIs.
Coach Harden going to have a little word with Tompkins for a second. Changes the situation, getting a runner in scoring position.
1-0 lead for the Phoenix. An RBI ground rule double for Grayson Shelton in the bottom half of the first inning. First pitch out of the timeout is low and outside with the curveball, 1-1.
Again, didn't miss that one by much at all.
Well, in the comments letting us know Rockingham County leads Walkertown on the softball diamond 1-0 after one. One's outside for a strike. 1-2. First base side for the lefty, Eli Gann. Already Tompkins close to the plate. With a runner on second base, bounces off the heel of the catcher's glove and back to the backstop, Tidd up to third base, and an even count, 2-2.
Well, early scoring from the Cougars up at the softball diamond, and, we just saw those two teams go at it less than a week ago.
Yeah, they were through 6 in half an hour. Here's the 2-2. Outside corner, fastball, caught him looking. Second strikeout of the game, second looking for Eli Gann.
Now batting, right fielder, number 6, Joey Russell.
Brings up Joey Russell in right field today. First pitch, high fly ball, left field. Tillman's on his horse. It'll drop on the line near the 335 mark. Spinning and throwing it in as Tillman quickly to the cutoff man Hall, but up at second base, an RBI double for Joey Russell.
First pitch swinging.
Now batting, center fielder number 23, Gio Menine.
Ties it up, one apiece here in the second.
Good hit there from Russell. Got around on that pitch, pulled it down the line, kept it just fair.
Away from the plate for a gain on the first offering of the at-bat. To the number 8 hitter, Gio Menine in center field. So runner back in scoring position, RBI double. Down the left field line for Joey Russell. 1-0 pitch. Check swing outside, away from the plate, above the waist. Appeal down to second base. To the infield umpire, I'll say no swing. So 2-1. Paint in the corner, just missing is Gann.
I'll tell you, with the field umpire to the shortstop side of the mound, impossible to tell if he went around on that pitch before.
Here's the 3-1, opposite way, floater, foul. Near the glove of Lovelace.
Menine not trying anything fancy on that pitch, just tried to poke it down the right field line. It just twisted foul.
Joey Russell stands at second base after an RBI double down the left field line to tie it up. 2 down with Gio Menine, the number 8 hitter, at the plate. 3-2 count. The payoff from Gann. Right down the plate, throw down to third, caught in a pickle is Russell. He's heading back to second to Hall. He gets the tag and got him. I thought that pitch was right down the plate. I thought it must have just missed on the outside part because the throwdown wouldn't have mattered. But Rogers, heady play, not waiting for a strikeout call, throws it down to third well before Russell was there. So does that technically rule the walk for Russell?
That is a walk for Russell. It was ball 4.
For Menine, I mean?
Yeah, for Menine. And a 2.56 to get the put out for the third out.
So 1 run, 1 hit, 1 error, and nobody left on base. We're tied at 1-1, heading to the bottom half of the second inning here on Roco Radio and RocoRadio.com.
Well, 18 pitches that inning for Eli Gann, 11 of them strikes. He is at 29 through 2 innings.
7, 8, 9 due up for your Phoenix. It's Will Spencer, Andrew Lovelace, and Colin Mitchell. 1 run, 1 hit, 1 error, and 2 left on base at second and third in the first for the Phoenix offense. RBI ground rule double for Grayson Shelton at center field. Shot that would have scored 2 if it stayed in play. And then Owen Tidd, who returns back to the mound. First pitch hits the grass for Will Spencer behind the shortstop for a single.
Good little leadoff hit, finding the hole for Will Spencer, just over the infield.
After that double given up to Shelton, Tidd got a strikeout of Jack Rogers, a fly out to right field of Eli Gann, and a ground out from Jackson Hall. Bunt attempt, Sky diving on the line at first base side. And making the play is Tompkins.
Great play there by Tompkins. Nobody coming behind him to catch Spencer off the bag.
Now batting, center fielder number 6.
Spencer popped up the bunt attempt.
One thing I love out of that, though, Lovelace, the bunt attempt went high, sky high down the line. It was caught on the diving play by Tompkins. He's not upset that he didn't get on base. He's upset that he didn't execute and move the runner over. That's blue-collar baseball for this program. that we've come to expect. And he's upset about it. You love seeing that. He'll have a chance later in this game to make up for it. 0-2 for Mitchell, the number 9 hitter.
Now, Cardinals sent a bunt, and you got to get the ball down.
Well, these clowns here in Eden deserve a misdemeanor for communicating threats. They have been staring down on this field. Dark skies here for game 1. 0-2 outside. What a fastball from Tidd. Mitchell can't get there. Second strikeout for Owen Tidd. 2 down. Just like that, and back to the top of the order for Easton Tillman, who was hit by a pitch in his first at-bat. Leadoff single for the freshman Spencer. He's at first base with 2 down. Another premier lefty versus lefty matchup. Snap throw by Blodgett to first. No tag. As Spencer's in standing up.
Yeah, throwing behind Easton Tillman, trying to get Spencer off the bag.
It sets at the waist. Outside corner with a fastball. Just missing the plate. 2-0. Owen Tidd plants that back foot, third base side. The 2-0 pitch. Off speed. Just high. Inside corner to the lefty. Easton Tillman ahead 3-0. 3-0 offering right down the plate for a strike.
Classic 3-0 approach, take all the way.
Coach Erskine gets the call in. Looking to the wristband is Tillman. Now steps in the box. A 3-1 count left side. Runners on the move. High pop-up hit and run attempt.
Gonna get out of
play. And that might hit. Ooh, just missed the golf cart. Coach Blackwell
There's
down
aiming
there.
for Coach Blackwell.
I thought I had a chance for a moment. Coach Blackwell with the classic barehanded flip to the Walkertown dugout. 3-2 count to Tillman. Here's a pitch from Tidd. The payoff. Strike 3. Watching it go by is Tillman. So no runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 left on base. We head to the 3rd inning. All knotted up at 1 here on Roco Radio and RocoRadio.com.
Well, a 12-pitch inning for Owen Tidd, 9 strikes, 75%. Much more efficient inning. 38 total pitches through 2 for Tidd.
Will Spencer went up there, I believe it was first pitch single, then a first pitch bunt attempt from Andrew Lovelace that was caught in the air at first base, and then the 2 strikeouts. That Spencer one might not have been first pitch. It might have been second pitch, but it was early in the
No, it was first pitch. Spencer and Lovelace going after the first.
What do you bet, Hatman, that softball game across the way? It's in the 5th inning by now. Knowing those 2 teams.
I wouldn't doubt it, knowing those 2 teams.
Walkertown and Rockingham County, game 1, game 2, McMichael and Moorhead. Game 2 here on the Baseball Diamond will bring you the coverage at 7:30 as Bartlett Yancey, the number 6 seed, takes on Rockingham County, the number 2 seed.
And how about Bartlett Yancey pulling that victory out last night here at Tommy Woods Field, shutting out the Moorhead Panthers.
What an outing from Tyler Newcomb. He went 7 innings to complete game, 6 hits, 0 earned runs, 2 walks, 5 strikeouts, 90 pitches, and 57 strikes. Held the hitters 6 through 9 in the order for Moorhead to 1 for 12.
Wow.
It'll be 9-1 and 2 due up for Walkertown here in the 3rd. Dwayne Masters, left fielder, leads things off as Eli Gann gets back to his everyday 9-5 of catching the corner for a strike.
Dwayne Masters listed at 5'4", 110 pounds.
That might be an exaggeration. Maybe not. Height's right. He stands close to the plate. Those sometimes are the hardest hitters to face.
They don't have a strike zone.
Here's the 1-1. Outside, going after it is Masters 1-2. The veteran Eli Gann ready to go back to work. Works from the delivery, first base side. The 1-2. Hello, corner. Strike 3. Third hitter he's caught looking. Third strikeout of the game.
Hello, corner, my old friend.
Now batting, second baseman.
Eli Gann is here again. Back to the top of the order for Cam Smith, who struck out looking in the first.
Quick timeout called by Cam Smith.
Good hitter, a sophomore. He'll be somebody we watch for years to come here in this conference. As he takes outside with the breaking ball, just above the waist and just away from the plate for ball 1. 283 on the year in 21 games for the sophomore. 18 RBIs on 15 hits, 20 walks to just 8 strikeouts. Second pitch hits hard to center field, right in the glove of Colin Mitchell, who flips it back on the back foot to get it back in after out number 2.
Smith flies out to center field for the second out.
Brings up David Almeida.
Bringing up third baseman number 5.
We were talking with Coach Harden before the game, and as you heard in our interview in the pregame show, and I said, you know, Blodgett down behind the plate, hitting over 400. You got Cam Smith at second base. He's fun to watch. He goes, don't forget about number 5, David Almeida, and what he's done this year. The senior hitting 382.
Oh,
in for a strike.
Great breaking ball catch in the front corner.
Landing just above the belt buckle after almost grazing the front shoulder. Love those types of pitches. The 0-1, breaking ball again, ground ball, slow roller to Jackson Hall. Throws on the run, grabbing after it is Slumlane,
got him.
reaching and extending and making the play.
Almost a repeat of his first hit in the first inning. Got him by half a step on that one.
No runs on no hits, no errors. Nobody reaches base. We head to the bottom half of the third inning. 1-1 here on Roco Radio and RocoRadio.com.
8 pitches, 6 strikes for Gann.
I think Roco Radio is committed to innings 10 pitches or less, calling it the Eli Gann inning.
I like that.
That's an Eli Gann. It's got to be 10 pitches and at least 60% strikes.
Absolutely.
There you go, creating new stats here on Roco Radio and RocoRadio.com. How many times have we seen it, though? I mean, over and over.
Yeah, not just from Eli Gann. We've seen several from several teams. We've seen Zach Grogan have innings like that.
Yes.
Hudson Deal have innings like that. Bryson Apple, Nick Rumley. Grayson Shelton's threw some innings like that.
It's been a fun pitching year across Rockingham County, that's for sure.
Leading off the bottom half of the inning for the Phoenix, right fielder number 2, Dax Accord.
So it'll be 2, 3, and 4. 2 up for McMichael, Dax Aker, Grayson Shelton, and Jack Rogers. 0-10. The lefty is ready for inning number 3 of work. First pitch of the half inning. That's a strike on the black outside. 0-1.
And Coach Harden talked about his catcher's framing ability. Blodgett, he framed that one perfect.
High pop-up foul. And out of play. Dax reached on an error in the first. On the ground rule double, he was rounding third. He was darn near to home plate before the baseball took its final hop over the fence. He had to retreat back to third, didn't end up scoring.
Yeah, and wound up ultimately getting stranded there after Ted was able to retire the next 3 batters in a row.
Long drive on one hop to short. Joyce fields on the backhand and makes a strong throw.
McCord grounds out to the shortstop for the first out.
One down.
Now batting third baseman number
Joyce
4,
with his second put out of the game.
Brings up the big bat in this game so far for the Phoenix. The number 3 hitter, Grayson Shelton, at the hot corner. An RBI double ground rule to center field in the first. Scored Easton Tillman. First pitch is the ball, 1-0.
Yeah, breaking ball got away from Ted, left it up and out.
Ground ball line down the third base side on the ground. It's fair.
Shelton's digging for 2.
Here's a throw in from left field, sliding head first before the ball gets there. It's Grayson Shelton with another double. Good job by Masters to get it in quickly.
Bringing up number 15, the catcher, Jack Rogers.
So it brings up Jack Rogers.
Well, today I guess we can call Grayson Shelton Mr. Double.
Shades of game number 2 in the regular season, where he had 4 RBIs on 3 hits. Outside part of the plate from the lefty Tid to Rogers, called a strike, 0-1.
Good call on that one. That was right on the outside corner.
Smith bluffs at second base to try and hold Shelton. Inside, cut on and missed for Rogers again, 0-2. Found himself in this spot in the first, ended up striking out. 0-2 inside, throw down to third, head force slide. The ball gets there ahead of time. Almeida with the tag, and we got catchers that can throw here in this game.
Yeah, great throw around Rogers from Blodgett.
Here's 1-2. Rogers fouls it back. So Jack with a throw down to second, throw down the runner in the first inning, a throw down to third for Blodgett to catch Grayson Shelton here in the third. 2 down, 2-2 count for Jack Rogers, who started off 0-2 in the at-bat. Lefty Tid delivers a 2-2 into the glove, swung on and missed, strike 3. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. Make it 1 hit, no errors, and nobody left on base. We head to the 4th inning, 1-1 here on Roco Radio and RocoRadio.com.
Well, 11 pitches for Tid that inning, 8 strikes.
Tid raises us and says, hey, maybe you should call short pitch innings a Tid. He's having a great outing, too, after that ground rule double RBI in the first.
Yeah, 49 pitches for Tid through 3 innings. So both pitchers put in good work so far through 3.
Winner of this game will face the winner of Rockingham County and Bartlett Yancey in the conference tournament finals on Thursday. Good thing they're playing Thursday, though, Hat Man. This looks like, as you let us know in the chat thread earlier today, we're going to have a good old gully washer tomorrow.
Yeah, calling for 8 hours worth of rain, 90% chance of storms.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know if they're going to get this game in earlier today. Hatman says they got to. Wednesday's worse. And so far, these clouds are threatening, but nothing thus far. Dark clouds cover the complete sky here on the baseball diamond and the softball diamond. Sun trying to peek through as we enter the 4th inning, a 1-1 ball game. Eli Gann back to work with 3 strikeouts.
Number 24, Caden Joyce.
First pitch is a strike to the number 3 hitter, Caden Joyce. It'll be Joyce, then Blodgett, and Tid due up.
Joyce popped out to Gann in the first.
Slow change up inside, just getting enough to dribble it down the first base line is Joyce, and an 0-2 count.
Eli Gann up 0-2 in the count with his selection of pitches.
Good luck. From the delivery, the 0-2, outside corner. His fourth batter is caught looking.
Joyce strikes out looking to start the inning.
Now brings up Devin Blodgett.
Number 8, Devin Blodgett.
So you got the 4 strikeouts looking, then you got 2 pop-ups back to yourself. Thus far, we're 3 1/3 through.
Yeah, and 6 outs recorded by Gann alone.
Foul, slow roller just off the tip of the back to the dugout of Walkertown first base side. 0-1 to Devin Blodgett, hitting over 400 on the year. The junior hitting .431 with 18 RBIs. Bases clear, 1 out. Opposite way, slow roller to second base. Clean field by Spencer for out number 2.
Blodgett grounds out to second. Now batting the pitcher.
Coach Erskine said something in the pregame that has stuck with me ever since. He said baseball is an art. I think we get lost in today's day and age, and I call it the Steven Strasburg era, where everybody thinks 19 strikeouts is what you're chasing in a game, but this is the pure art of pitching at its finest. As Eli Gann finds the corner again, this time to the lefty Tid on the outside part for a strike, 0-1.
Well, as a former pitcher, I've always said, you give me a 9-inning game, I want to throw 27 pitches. Give me 27 ground outs.
High opposite pop up to Easton Tillman. He finds it on the run towards the dugout. Out number 3. Another short inning for Eli Gann. No runs, no hits, no errors. Nobody reaches base.
7-pitch inning for Eli Gann. All strikes.
An Eli Gann inning here on Roadco Radio and RoadcoRadio.com.
Eli Gann sitting at 44 pitches through 4 innings.
And how many pitches? He had, what did you say he had last inning? Not this inning.
Back-to-back innings, 8 and 7. I'll take an outing like that from a pitcher. Every inning that I ever play, coach, whatever, as long as it's not me playing against them.
One run given up, unearned. Owen Tidd reached on an error in the second. Hard hit RBI double down the left field line for Joey Russell. The only hard hit baseball in this game for Walkertown. Scored the tying run in the first following the error. On the opposite side, Owen Tidd has been strong as well. He left 2 on base in the first, gave up just that 1 run on the ground rule double to Grayson Shelton. Gave up 1 hit in the second. A leadoff single to Will Spencer, and then went 1-2-3, and then got him 1-2-3.
Pitcher number 8, Eli Gann.
Technically, gave up a double, but caught stealing was Grayson Shelton at third base. Grayson Shelton with 2 hard hit baseballs, 2 doubles in this one, as that one is fouled straight back. For number 5, Eli Gann, flew out to right field in the first.
Well, that was 50th pitch for Owen Tidd of the game.
Breaking ball opposite way. High fly ball right field. Joey Russell backpedaling. Now shifting. The wind twirls it a bit, but he'll make the catch for the out.
Gann flies out to right field for the first out of the inning. Now batting shortstop, number 10, Jackson Hall.
Brings up Jackson Hall, grounded out to short in the first.
2 flyouts for Gann to right field in the game.
What do you think Tidd can match Gann here?
I mean, 1 out after 2 pitches.
Hall takes outside. Oh, that's not a good start to try and get an Eli Gann there. 1-0. Inside and low. Below the knees to Hall, 2-0.
Hall being patient up there is taking it 2-0 after grounding out on the first pitch in his first at bat.
That's a strike on the outside part of the plate. 2-1 to Jackson Hall in the 6th spot today. He'll follow that one straight back to the fence of the backstop. 2-2. Two offering, Owen Tidd. High fly ball, deep left field. It'll hang in the air, and the catch will be made by Masters for the out. And it brings up Will Spencer. Thought for a minute that had the distance.
Yeah, just kind of hung up there and died.
Brings up Will Spencer. Just like that, 2 down. Owen Tidd's fastball gets away from him, outside and high, 1-0.
Spencer had a single to lead off the second, was stranded at first.
1-0, bounces again at the shoe tops inside, 2-0. Deep River CC commit, catches the corner outside for a strike. The lefty now down 2-1. 2 down, 2-1 pitch inside, low. 3-1 count for Will Spencer. Straight up stance, the 3-1. High pop-up at first base. There's Tompkins. He's going to lose it, but regain it and make the play for out number 3. 3 flyouts for the Phoenix. No runs, no hits, no errors. Nobody reaches base in the 4th. We head to the 5th inning. 1-1 score here on Roco Radio and RocoRadio.com.
12 pitch, 7 strike inning for Tidd.
Not quite again, but close.
Brought his pitch count up to 61 on the game.
It's those 2 balls that he had and the at-bat to Jackson Hall. So 15 pitches in the last 2 innings of work for Eli Gann. We'll see what he can do here in the top half of the 5th inning. Two hits, 1 run given up, unearned. One hard hit baseball. It came from Joey Russell in an RBI double down the left field line in the 2nd.
And Joey Russell will be the 2nd hitter of this inning. It'll be led off by Weston Tompkins.
Tompkins struck out looking in the 2nd. 4 strikeouts for Eli Gann through 4 innings of work.
Leading off the top of the 5th, number 21, first baseman, Weston Tompkins.
And a pitch total under 50 for Eli Gann.
Yeah, 44 so far.
Righty versus righty. First pitch of the at-bat. What a cutter outside. Breaking ball. Catches that corner. Just enough for strike 1. Glove in front of the face of Eli Gann. He works first base side from the delivery. The 0-1. Trying to pull that one back is Rogers, but called the ball outside. 1-1, just above the knees. Grayson Shelton at the cut of the grass at 3rd. Hall deep at shortstop. Middle infield deep with Spencer playing near the cut of the grass of the outfield as well. And Lovelace behind the bag. Just shaded a couple steps towards 2nd.
Well, Tompkins fouled that off speed into himself. Now 1-2.
Gann rocks, fires a 1-2. Chopper, third base side, foul. Tompkins this senior season hitting .300. 15 hits on the year, 6 RBIs. 1-2 count for Gann. Works from the delivery. High pop-up to center field. A shallow pop-up. Taking 3 steps in is Mitchell to make the catch.
Tompkins flies out to center field for the first out of the inning. Bringing up number 6, right fielder, Joey Russell.
Brings up Joey Russell, that left field line double and an RBI in the second. One and 0 to start things low and outside.
Well, that was just Gann's 50th pitch of the afternoon.
1-0. Inside turning the shoulder is Russell, but that plants right at the corner for a strike.
Late break, catch in the back corner. Nice pitch from Gann.
Even count 1-1. Goes outside with the breaking piece. Swung on and missed 1-2. Out of the box for a moment for Russell. Now he settles in on the right side, facing the right again. First base side from the delivery, though. 1-2. Got him swinging. Strike 3. Number 5 of the game is first strikeout swinging.
Second out of the inning. Bringing up number 23, center fielder.
And 2 down.
Gio Manine.
Brings up Gio Manine.
Manine drew a walk, but Joey Russell was gunned down trying to take third, got caught in a pickle to end the second.
First base side for Eli Gann. Wow, one back to the backstop. It is possible. 1-0.
And nobody on. Rogers tried to backhand that one, and it just went to the backstop. No biggie.
The 1-0. Opposite way, just over the head of Spencer, but into the glove of Dax Aker for out number 3. 1-2-3 inning again for Eli Gann. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody reaches base. We head to the bottom half of the 5th inning, 1-1 here on Roco Radio and RocoRadio.com.
Well, an 11-pitch inning from
Oh,
Gann.
my gosh, that's too many.
8 strikes.
How many? Can you tell how many hitters have gotten past 2 balls?
Yeah.
Has anybody in this game? I don't think anybody has.
Gio Manine walked on a 3-2.
That's right.
Aside from that, no one's had more than 2 balls versus Gann.
That's the art that Coach Erskine was talking about in the pregame show. That's poetry. That's art. It's on a canvas here in the semifinals. Eli Gann dealing, which we've come to expect.
Well, there's a name that comes to mind when you're watching Eli Gann's performance so far tonight.
I'm gonna guess it in my head and see if you say it.
Greg Maddox.
That's who I thought you were gonna say.
Just pound the zone. Don't give up walks. Don't have to overpower. Rely on your placement, your defense.
And such a mix of pitches that are pounding the zone that it is just hard to read as a hitter. And on the opposite side, Owen Tidd has had a heck of a game as well.
Yeah, each pitcher only giving up a run so far. And Andrew Lovelace will be the hitter.
8-9 and 1-2 up for the Phoenix. Fly ball into left field. It's Masters to make the catch for the out.
Lovelace flies out to left field for the first out of the inning.
Brings up Colin Mitchell.
Bringing up center fielder number 6, Colin Mitchell.
Well, Mitchell struck out swinging in his first plate appearance.
Lefty versus righty inside. Ooh. Caught the home plate umpire. He's all right, though. He's an ump.
Yeah, that's the kind of thing that'll cost you calls. Got to protect the umpire.
Here's the 1-0. Off the gear of Blodgett, but a strike. I think he said strike.
Yeah, he did. A whole lot of times if it bounces out of that mitt, you're going to get a ball. It doesn't matter how good the pitch is.
1-1 to Mitchell. Outside. 2-1. Down the plate, 2-2. When he left something off, the curveball catches the corner. Mitchell can't get to it.
Yeah,
2-2
Mitchell
count.
was sitting fastball, and he was around before that one got there.
Curveball hits the corner, protecting the plate is Mitchell, fouling it away. Just joining us, a 1-1 ball game. 1 run in the first for the Phoenix. A ground rule double to center field for Grayson Shelton scored a run. And 1 run in the second for Walkertown. An RBI double for Joey Russell down the left field line. 3-2 offering from Tids. Slow roller foul, third base side. Ducking the shoulder. Sprinting out of the way is Coach Erskine. And after eluding the baseball, he'll go chase it down. That's
Well,
an
at least
athlete.
this time he didn't have to run up to the 335.
I mean, he'll get there and in a hurry.
But
Mitchell at the
2-2
plate.
missed high.
3-2. Outside, and Mitchell will head to first base.
Mitchell draws a 1-out walk. Bringing up leadoff batter, left fielder number 12, Easton Tillman.
First base on balls issued by Tid of the game.
And first base runner for the Phoenix since the third inning. So Mitchell with decent speed at first, 1 down. And back to the top of the order for Easton Tillman. Blodgett fakes the snap throw to first. He'll get it back to his pitcher, 1-0. Here's the 1-0 offering. Corner fastball. Nice placement for the lefty. Even it up 1-1.
That was one of the hardest pitches that Tid's thrown all game. 72 pitches in.
Here's 1-1. Sidestep towards home plate. Slow roller on the chop to short. Joyce throws to first.
Oh, that was close.
Mitchell grounds
And
out
out
to
number
shortstop,
2.
King Joyce now bringing up Tillman. Tillman grounds out to the shortstop. Bringing up right fielder number 2, Dax Accord.
So Dax Akerd at the plate, runner on second base.
Mitchell advanced on the ground out, and I'll tell you, that one could have gone either way.
First pitch of the at-bat, low and in the dirt. Blodgett blocks, picks up, looks to fire the cannon. He'll hold off, though, on igniting.
Good knockdown by Blodgett. That one nearly hitting the shoe tops of Akerd.
Here's a 1-0 from Owen Tidd. Again, low and inside, blocked. Off the gear of Blodgett, down the third base line. He picks it up, holding up at second. Here's Mitchell. We might have two of the finest. We got catchers everywhere in this conference, don't we?
You are not kidding.
Here's the 2-0. Inside. Oh, my goodness. That finds the corner at the knees, just low. Running glove side into the corner for a strike from the lefty to the righty. Here's the 2-1.
Oh!
That
Hit.
one caught Dax. And he'll head to first base. Brings up Grayson Shelton with a power bat today. An RBI double ground rule to center field. And a double in the third.
Accord gets on by hit by pitch.
Whatever it is, he's read Owen Tidd.
Baseman number 4, Grayson Shelton.
Now Walkertown going to have a little mound visit. Tidd just hit his second batter, got 2 on and 2 out.
This might be simple. It might be as simple as, well, we're not talking banana pudding, Coach, if you're in the comments. But this might be as simple as, yeah, we're walking number 4.
Very well could be. And you got Jack Rogers due up after him, who's 0-2. But Rogers, when he gets into situations where you need a run and with the bases loaded, very capable hitter. I wouldn't want to walk Shelton to get to Rogers. I wouldn't give him anything to hit, but I'm not intentionally walking him to get to Rogers.
I don't think Coach Harden is either. I think it's more of you got to be close with your pitch selection. You got to work the corners. Don't leave anything down the plate.
I mean, it's not been meatballs that Shelton's been hitting either.
No. Lefty versus righty. Owen Tidd climbs the hill to face Grayson Shelton. Runners on first and second, 2 down. Bottom half of the 5th inning, all knotted at 1. Outside. 1-0. Shelton crowds the plate on the right side, takes the 1-0 again. Outside. 2-0. Well, is that the sun trying? 2-0 pitch, high fly ball, deep center field. Backpedaling towards the fence, reaching out, and it's over.
Oh, it's out of here.
Round tripper for Grayson Shelton. Gio Manin extended the glove, came back down, thought he might have had it, but no. Grayson Shelton, another extra base hit. This time he drives in 2 alongside himself. 3-run bomb for number 4.
Well, Joe, maybe walking him would have been the right call.
4-1. An RBI double, ground rule in the first to center field, a double in the third, and a 3-run bomb for Grayson Shelton. That's 7 RBIs in 2 games against Walkertown the last 2 times they've played for Shelton.
And you talk about a player that's got a team's number.
Grayson Shelton also drove in the only McMichael RBI in game number 1 on a double. So that's 8 RBIs in 3 games for Grayson Shelton against Walkertown. Jack Rogers at the plate with a 3-1 count. High and outside, and Jack Rogers to first base.
Well, Tidd working quickly out of that home run. Fire and forget.
Now batting, pitcher, number 8, Eli Gann.
And we're going to see a courtesy runner for Jack Rogers. It's going to be number 23, Peyton Priestley.
He ain't giving any pitcher grace. Grayson Shelton.
3 extra base hits, has knocked in all 4 McMichael runs this game.
And takes a strike on the outside part of the plate. 0-1. And when you got number 8 on the hill, that's all you need. On the move is a courtesy runner, Priestley. Throw down to second. What a throw from Blodgett.
Oh, wow.
Guns him. Second runner he's thrown out in this game. But the damage done, a 3-run bomb to center field for Grayson Shelton. 4-1 McMichael as we head to the 6th inning here on Roco Radio and RocoRadio.com.
Well, a 26-pitch inning for Tidd, 11 strikes. Possibly showing a little sign of fatigue there, unable to find the plate. He's at 87.
Grayson Shelton had the only McMichael RBI, a double in game number 1 against Walkertown that lost in extra innings. In game number 2, he drove in 4 on 3 hits. And here today in the semifinals of the Mid-State Conference Tournament, 4 RBIs, an RBI double, ground rule to center field in the first, a 3-run home run in the 5th. Sandwich in between that, just a double with no runs driven in.
Yeah, just.
And working.
His slugging percentage today is like 267 or 2.67, I should say.
And working a masterpiece on the hill is Eli Gann. As he returns to work here in the 6th inning.
Leading off the top half in the 6th, number 16, center fielder, Dwayne Masters.
Well, Dwayne Masters will lead things off for the Wolfpack. Masters struck out looking in the 3rd. First pitch catches the outside corner, called a strike.
It's Masters at the bottom of the order, then back to the top for Cam Smith and David Almeida. 1 from Gann. Cut on and missed. Same spot this time, dropping below the knees. Cut on and miss for Masters, 0-2. Outside corner. Oh, just missed. 1-2. I was just about to say how beautiful it would be to add to this game an immaculate inning, but that taken away. Here's the 1-2. Opposite way by Masters. Fouled out of play. Back to the shrubbery. Behind the bleachers.
Bring me a shrubbery.
Here on the hill. Eden, North Carolina. The semifinals of the Mid-State Conference Tournament. Opposite way, fouled out of play again towards the Rockingham County Cougars, and a fan makes a catch out there in foul territory. He's ready to fire it back in. Instead, he'll just roll it back to the dugout. Rockingham County Cougars getting set, playing some hacky sack down there for game number 2, as they'll take on Bartlett Yancey. The winner will face the winner of this one in the finals on Thursday. 2-2 from Gann. High pop-up, center field towards right. It'll find the glove of Dax Aker for the out in right field.
Masters flies out to right field for the first out of the inning.
Well, Akert had all day to pitch a 10 under that one, build a fire.
Eli Gann has retired 10 straight. As the top of the order, and Cam Smith steps in on the right side. Oh, nasty. That's just wrong. Outside corner. Started inside, dropped below the knees, cut on and missed with the breaking ball.
Completely
0-1.
off the table.
There was no table to even set. Here's the 0-1. High fastball above the head. Inside from Gann. 1-1.
Well, even Eli Gann's got to waste one here and there.
A beautiful masterpiece from Eli Gann thus far. 4 RBIs for Grayson Shelton, a 3-run home run, a ground rule double. One to Smith. Right down the plate. Left something off, though. Swung on and missed. 1-2. 5 strikeouts for Eli Gann. 4 looking, 1 swinging. And 10 straight retired. Here's 1-2. High pop-up. First base side. Into the cut of the grass is Lovelace, and he puts 2 hands on it. One behind the glove for the out.
Smith pops out to the first baseman.
And 2 down.
Up third baseman number 5.
David Almeida, a single and caught stealing in the first, grounded out to short in the third.
He's hit 2, I'd call them soft rollers to short, legged one out and got beat by a quarter of a step on the other.
Outside, almost looked like a knuckler from Gann.
I'll tell you.
1-0.
I know you didn't throw a knuckler, but that, wow. That thing was dancing.
Here's a 1-0. Hook ball outside corner. Hangs in the zone and plants at the knees for strike number 1 of the at-bat. 1-1. Outside corner. Pop in the mid is Eli Gann. Just missing the plate. Hitters count 2-1. 2-1 offering is a slow chopper foul, third base side. Well, we got Mom in the comments. She's got pictures. You know, that's what we're here for. Listen in, find out what's going on. Sorry you couldn't be here for this performance from your son, though. Goodness.
I'm telling you.
2-2 for Eli Gann, first base side of the rubber. Check swing, backhanded by Lovelace.
Oh, nice
first
dig by Lovelace.
He touches the bag for out number 3. No runs, no hits, no errors. Nobody reaches base in the top half of the 6th inning. 12 straight sat down for Eli Gann. We head to the bottom half of the inning, 4-1 McMichael here on Roco Radio and RocoRadio.com.
Well, 16 pitches in that inning from Gann, 11 strikes. His pitch count is at 71 through 6 innings.
After 5 innings on the softball diamond, it's Rockingham County 3, Walkertown nothing. Melita is AGP grooving like she did last time she faced him on senior night. 17 consecutive strikeouts, 19 total strikeouts, tying her county record.
Tell you, Joe, I was listening to the first part of that game because I was at work that night, and I'm hearing it, and I'm like, another AGP strikeout, another AGP strikeout. As soon as I get off of work, I rush over there so I can catch the end.
17 straight against the Walkertown offense. That's pretty good.
Well, their defense has been impressive this year, too, and great pitching.
Leading off the home half of the 6th.
But when you're facing off in a conference against the likes of Lindsey Redmond and AGP.
It'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up for your Phoenix. Eli Gann, Jackson Hall, and Will Spencer. Owen Tidd back to the hill for Walkertown. Outside pitch, check swing. Down to first, and he went. If you're just joining us,
no,
whatever. 4 RBIs for Grayson Shelton. As that one's offered to Gann, high pop up to center field. The right fielder is called off by center fielder Gio Manin, who makes the catch for out number 1. 4 RBIs for Grayson Shelton. RBI ground rule double in the first, and a 3-run home run in the 5th.
13 Ks so far for AGP.
Goodness.
Jackson Hall.
So here's Jackson Hall, the number 6 hitter for the Phoenix. Ground ball to third, backhanded by Almeida. Throw to first is perfect for out 2.
Hall grounds out to the third baseman.
Brings up Will Spencer.
Bringing up
a single in the second.
Number 5, Will Spencer.
Flew out to third base in the 4th.
So AGP has struck out 13 out of 15 hitters.
Goodness gracious. Off speed, outside. Flailing the bat is Spencer, 0-1.
And Ted reached. That's number 92.
Breaking ball inside, 0-2. Swung on a miss by Spencer. Right back to it is Ted, the 0-2. That floats in the center
might get
field. It'll drop in front of Manine. A base hit for Will Spencer. Hit number 2 in the game for the freshman.
Spencer with a 2-out single to center.
I'll tell you what, how about Will Spencer?
11, first baseman.
Freshman coming to play for the McMichael Phoenix. Hitting has really come along.
Had that huge start against Surrey Central.
Had a good start the other night against Moorhead.
High pop up for Lovelace and out of play. Back towards the Bartlett Yancey Buccaneers, who will face the Rockingham County Cougars here coming up in Game 2. First pitch at 7:30. After a 5-0 win over Moorhead in round 1 yesterday here at Tommy Woods. Right down the plate, a fastball for a strike for Tid. 0-2. 2 down. A single for Will Spencer. He's at first base. Bluffing towards second with the lefty on the mound. That hangs in this
Oh, man,
pop up Lovelace. Left field side foul. Just a bit early.
He got a lot of baseball on that one.
That would have hit that Rockingham County Schools bus back there if he connected straight with it. Might have went to the softball field. Here's the 0-2. He goes that way. Line drive left field. Backpedaling, making the catch for the out. In left is Masters. Got a hold of it. But a runner stranded at first. No runs. 1 hit, no errors. We are heading to the bottom half, or to the top half of the 7th inning, in a 4-1 ball game.
10 pitches, 10 strikes for Ted.
Jeez.
Brings his pitch count to 97.
So he'll be able to face one batter in the bottom of the 7th if it's needed.
Well, Eli Gann's going to come out, try to close this thing out.
He's retired 12 straight batters as we head into this 7th inning. Going all the way back to the 3rd inning.
What a masterful performance by Eli Gann. 2 hits, 1 run, unearned.
The only hard-hit baseball was an RBI double down the left field line for Joey Russell, which scored that unearned run.
5 strikeouts to 1 walk.
Owen Tidd reached on an error in the 2nd and came to score to tie it up. But it's been the corner, the corner, the corner.
And he's going to need 1 more inning of it, facing the heart of the Walkertown order in Joyce, Blodgett, and Tidd.
One thing we know about this Walkertown team and their leadership under Tank Carden, they aren't going to go down without a fight.
Now, he described them as gritty, and that's as accurate a description as I can think of.
Ground ball to short. Cleanly fielded by Jackson Hall deep in the hole. The throw to first, reaching out, extending up in the air is Lovelace to finish the play.
Joyce grounds out to the shortstop for the first.
That's a good start.
Now batting catcher number 8, Devin Blodgett.
Can you do it on 3 pitches?
Oh, I'd love to see it. I would absolutely love to see it.
First pitch ground ball for Caden Joyce brings up Devin Blodgett. Grounded out to second in his last at-bat. Flew out to the pitcher in the 2nd. Outside corner for a strike with the curveball. 0-1. Blodgett works first base side. The righty's offering to the righty.
Just missed off the plate on that one.
Even count 1-1. Blodgett the 4-hitter. Hitting over 400 on the year. The righty facing the righty Gann. The 1-1 off speed.
Took something off.
Drops below the knees, cut on and missed. 1-2. 5 strikeouts for Gann. 13 straight retired. And a timeout at home plate from the cleanup hitter. The 1-2 from Eli. Inside.
Oh,
strike
got him
3.
looking.
Caught him looking. 6 strikeout, 5th looking for Eli Gann.
Looking for the second out of the inning.
Down to the final out are the Wolfpack. And Owen Tidd at the plate.
Well, Owen Tidd reached on an error in the second and scored the Wolfpack's only run so far.
Shelton will play in at the cut of the grass. Talks with Jackson Hall. Shifts him over at shortstop just a bit. Facing the lefty Tidd. First pitch, inside fastball at the waist. It's a strike, of course. 0-1. Here's the 0-1 from Gann. High pop-up, straight back.
Get to
the
it,
catcher,
Jack.
Rogers, is there. He makes the catch for the out at the backstop.
And that's the ball game, folks. Congratulations.
What a performance from Eli Gann. More than a masterpiece.
Game, which is Thursday at 6 o'clock here at Moorhead. Walkertown, great season. Good luck in the playoffs.
No runs, no hits, no errors. Nobody reaches base since the second inning. 15 straight retired for Eli Gann to end the game. And offensively, the train was running from the 3 spot in Grayson Shelton. An RBI ground rule double in the first in center field, a double in the third, and a 3-run home run in the 5th for Grayson Shelton. To center field. What a performance by the defense of McMichael. The offense doing enough thanks to their 3-hole hitter, Grayson Shelton. The Phoenix moved to 19-4 overall on the year. They'll have a chance with a win in the finals to pick up win number 20 on the season. And Walkertown, they moved to 16-6. But it's a strong start strong ending to the year for them. They've won 10 of the last 12. They'll be all right in the playoffs. As things look, according to playoff projections, the only time that these two teams could meet is in the state championship series, as Walkertown is slated to be in the West as the number 6 seed heading into this week. McMichael slated in the East, the westernmost team in the East, as the number 2 seed in the 3A bracket. But what a game, a 4-1 win for the Phoenix. 15 straight sat down by Eli Gann, 0 earned runs, 6 strikeouts, 5 looking. And Grayson Shelton, an RBI double and a 3-run bomb. The difference in this semifinal matchup. So the Phoenix will take on the winner of Rockingham County and Bartlett. Yancey will have that game coming up for you in just a bit. We call them Mr. Efficiency throughout the season. Eli Gann, I think he broke the definition. He's already defined it. Now the definition has to be rewritten.
I'll tell you what, 78 pitches, over 7 innings of work, 55 strikes, 70.5%. What an outing by Eli Gann. Gave up a fairly early run in the second inning that tied the game. Didn't let it get to him. Just came out and got better and better and better. Did not allow another hit. Did not allow another base runner for the entire game.
Do you think Grayson Shelton's a UNC fan? Because he owns the Wolfpack. He really does. Going back to game 1 of this series, he had the only RBI on a double, had 4 RBIs in game 2 on 3 hits, and 4 RBIs here in the semifinals.
Yeah, I'll tell you, if we were going to name player of the game, we'd have to go co-players of the game tonight. Grayson Shelton and Eli Gann, hands down.
What a performance. Congratulations to the Phoenix as they move on to the finals of the Mid-State Conference Tournament on Thursday here at Tommy Woods Field in Eden, home of the Moorhead Panthers. They'll take on the winner of Bartlett, Yancey, and Rockingham County. We have that game coming up for you in just a bit. We'll be right back. We're going to keep this stream going, but we'll bring you that game in just a bit. We'll mute the microphones. We'll be back in a little bit to bring you a pregame of Slight in that one and get you ready for first pitch in game number 2 here on this beautiful Tuesday evening. Congratulations to the Phoenix as they pick up win number 19 on the year, a 4-1 victory, a 3-run bomb for Grayson Shelton, 15 straight retired after the second inning for Eli Gann, and 6 strikeouts. We'll be back in just a bit. Hello.
Hello.
We are back for Game 2 of the Mid-State Conference Tournament Semifinals. One more thing I got to do. Got to grab Coach's interview off the recorder. But we are glad to be here for Game 2, 7-13 Bartlett Yancey versus 14-6 Rockingham County, number 2 versus number 6. So if you're just joining us, what a performance in game number 1 of the semifinals. 2 players to highlight in the 4-1 win for McMichael over Walkertown. Eli Gann sits down 15 straight strikeouts, 6, 5 which were looking on the mound. And then Grayson Shelton, 8 RBIs against Walkertown in 3 games. 4 this evening, an RBI double, a ground rule double in the first, and a 3-run home run to center field in the 5th. The difference in game number 1 as McMichael advances to the finals. The winner of this one will face the Fighting Phoenix on Thursday. And for Bartlett Yancey, coming off a big win, 5-0 here last night against Moorhead, Tyler Newcomb got the start with the complete game, 6 hits, 0 earned runs, 2 walks, 5 strikeouts. So Bartlett Yancey's scratched and clawed to get to this point.
I'll tell you, they got to be flying high after beating the number 3 team in the conference in the Moorhead Panthers. Great outing, good hitting, and a phenomenal pitching performance last night from Newcomb for the Buccaneers. And they got another tough one ahead of them tonight in the number 2 team, Rockingham County Cougars.
Bartlett Yancey held Moorhead's 6 through 9 hitters to 1 for 12. In the middle of the order, Javante Muldrow was 2 for 4 with an RBI. Graham Loftus at DH today had an RBI as well for the Buccaneers. For the Cougars, facing this squad 2 times last week, a 14-4 win in Game 1. Biap, 5 innings, 7 hits, 3 earned runs, 7 strikeouts. Brady Ross was 2 for 4 in Game 1 on Tuesday with 3 RBIs. Huddy 2 for 4 with 2 doubles. Rockingham County won Game 2 11-0. Rockingham County had 14 hits and 8 RBIs. Brady Ross again at the top of the order, 2 doubles and 2 RBIs. Bryson Apple hit a 2-run, quote-unquote, walk-off bomb in the game in the 4th inning. Nick Rumley had 2 RBIs, and Levi Dixon at the shortstop position with Huddy on the hill went 2 for 4 at the plate. Hudson Deal on the mound, 6 innings pitched, 1 hit, 0 earned runs, 3 walks, and 11 strikeouts of the 21 batters he faced, 80 pitches and 51 strikes. So we'll bring you that matchup coming up here in just a bit. We'll take a look at your starting batting orders, defense as well for game number 2. But first, let's hear from the leader of the Cougars, head coach Leighton Helms. It's your Roco Radio pregame show here on Roco Radio and RocoRadio.com. As we get ready for semifinals game number 2, Rockingham County and Bartlett Yancey. We're joined with Cougars head coach Leighton Helms. This is the 2nd season. It starts here for you guys in this game. Overall thoughts in what you said to the team getting ready for this semifinals matchup?
I can't take them lightly. They played one heck of a game last night against Moorhead. You know, shut them out, threw strikes. They hit pop-ups, and you know, that's the game of baseball right there. It can turn in a flash, and, you know, not to discredit Bartlett Yancey at all. I mean, they're always play with heart, soul, and they played good baseball last night. So we're not going to take them lightly. We're going to come out here, we're going to compete, and we're going to play Rockingham baseball.
Walk us back through the 2 games that you faced in the regular season last week, Tuesday and Friday. Bryson Apple with a big home run. Huddy gives up just 1 hit. Talk about that Friday game and just the performance from the guys on the road.
Yeah, Friday we came in. Huddy threw one heck of a game. We started out, struggled a little bit. We had 1 run going through 4. And then we finally broke it open and started, you know, not making dumb decisions on the base paths. And, you know, got back on top and finished the game out Friday. And then Tuesday, I mean, they hit around B-App a little bit. But, you know, our bats came to play again Tuesday. So hopefully our bats stay hot and come into this game and we keep it rolling.
I feel like for me, defense is so key in games like this. In the second season, you got to be sound defensively. You've got a sound defense in the outfield and the infield. Just talk about what you've seen defensively from these guys up to this point and what you're expecting today.
Yeah, I mean, earlier in the year we had a couple mishaps, errors up the middle that kind of backfired on us here and there, but we've cleaned it up. We went through the fundamentals a lot more through practice and just ground balls and stuff. And I made a post today on Facebook, and I said, look, we got a new opportunity. We got a new era to go through. We got conference tournament to win, and we got state playoffs to run through. So we'll forget about the past and talk about the future.
Chase Holcomb gets the start here today. When he's been in for you, he's been excellent. He's been able to command his pitches. You don't always expect that from a youngster like him. What do you see in Chase, and why give him the ball today? Because he's definitely earned it.
Yeah, I mean, throughout the year, we've put him in tough situations against tough people or tough opponents. And like coming in against Wesleyan, came in, shut the door, 1, 2, 3, and then came in against early in the year against like Thomasville and Mount Airy. You know, every appearance that we give him an opportunity, he comes in, he throws strikes, and does his job. If we just play defense behind him today and he comes in throwing strikes, doing his job, no freebies, we should come out on top, hopefully.
What's the approach that you guys want to bring to the plate? Is it patience today, or jumping after, or just giving the guys the opportunity to do what they feel best doing?
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to play a team 3 times in a week and, you know, kind of not go with the same game plan that we've went from both other games. So hopefully we come out, we hit the ball, and, you know, just play our kind of baseball. I mean, at the end of the day, that's what we need to do. It's what we have to do to beat a team that's fundamentally sound right now.
Coach, thanks for your time. Good luck tonight.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
It's head coach Leighton Holmes here on your pregame show on Roco Radio and RocoRadio.com. The freshman, Chase Holcomb, gets the start for your Cougars. 6 appearances, 4 innings pitched, 4 hits, 2 earned runs, 7 strikeouts. Hitters hitting just .250 against the freshman. Jonathan, I like the call to go to Holcomb. He commands the zone. He forces you to either put it in contact or sit down.
Yeah, Holcomb's going to make you swing the bat. And, you know, I think this is a great move for Coach Helms thinking forward to Thursday. You got 2 guys out there that are D1 commits as pitchers, and a third guy who's your closer who's also a D1 commit and could be pitching up at that level. And you come out with the freshman. You know, so you're going to have your choice. It's going to be pick your poison if they advance. Nick Rumley, Bryson Apple, Hudson Deal. You know, they've got so many ways that they can go in the finals, but they got to put this one away here tonight, and Chase Holcomb is a good one to do it. He throws strikes, pitches to contact, and you've got to hit the ball against him, and you've got to put it where they ain't. And Rockingham will have the answer for that, too, with their bats.
We could see, if needed, Hudson Deal out of the pen, the closer for the Cougars here late in this game. For the Buccaneers, coming off a huge win over Moorhead 5-0 in round number 1. The first 2 matchups in this series, a 14-4 win in game 1 for Rockingham County, and game number 2, it was an 11-0 win for the Cougars.
You know,
senior night for the Buccaneers.
From Huddy in that game. I mean, you go to another team's opposing field, shut them down with 1 hit in a complete game. That's dealing, and well, we've always said that Hudson Deal did that.
For Bartlett Yancey, it'll be Daniel Hammock getting the start. All we know is he wears number 5, and he's a sophomore.
Well, 2 young pitchers going to go at it. And I kind of like that move as well from the Buccaneers. There's not a lot of sophomores out there that are going to be throwing the velo that the Cougars are used to seeing. You know, they're used to facing these guys that throw 80, 90, and anywhere in between. And, you know, you bring out a sophomore, a lot of times sophomore arms, they're going to be low to mid-70s. We hadn't seen this kid pitch yet. I'm looking forward to seeing how he starts off and see how the Cougars' bats handle it.
The Buccaneers led by head coach Tyler Coleman. And the Cougars led by head coach Leighton Helms. And one last note on Holcomb, outside of the numbers, kind of like what Coach Erskine was saying in our pregame show about when you get Eli on the mound, you put the best defense behind him. With Chase on the hill, you get Bryson Apple at shortstop. You move a strong defensive player in Levi Dixon to his natural position at second base, where he's been strong all year. And Huddy goes to third base. The infield defense improves with Chase on the bump.
Yeah, and you've got Allen in right, Stripmatter in center, and Ross in left. And we know that combination of Stripmatter and Ross, I think they've been error-free over the last 2 seasons in that outfield from center to left. This is a solid defensive unit with Apple and Dixon in the middle of the infield, Deal over at third. And you got the man 12 gauge behind the plate handling Holcomb along with the rest of the pitching staff. We know what Rakestraw can do with the bat and behind the plate defensively.
The winner of this one will face the McMichael Fighting Phoenix, who defeated Walkertown 4-1 here in Game 1 of the semis. Congratulations to the Rockingham County Cougars softball team, who advances to the finals with a win 3-1 over Walkertown. Right now we're watching as McMichael takes on Moorhead over on the softball diamond. Looks like Lindsey Redmond's dealing. I mean, that's a can of corn sentence if there ever was one.
Oh, absolutely. Redmond has been just lights out pretty much all season. Her fastball has really come along since last season, and she's developed that drop change into an out pitch ahead in the count. And, you know, it's the bomb squad. What can you do with them? You throw and you hope that they don't hit a tank on you.
So the winner of that one will face Rockingham County in the finals on Thursday. Jay Ramey down there calling the game. If you want to listen in to softball in your bomb squad, the McMichael Phoenix or your Panthers, the Moorhead Panthers, you can listen in on our Substack page, RoadcoRadioSports.substack.com, and on YouTube by searching for Roadco Radio. We'll bring you down to the field for our introductions.
Between the Rockingham County
Cougars and the Barton Yancey Buccaneers. We'll start with the lineups first. BY with the reserves. Number 10, Chase Foster. Number 11, Dallas Lambert. Number 18, Justin Shoemaker. Number 19, Cam Lillard. And number 21, Jaden Osborne. For the starters, leading off, number 12, center fielder Michael Graves. Batting in the 2-hole, catcher number 2, Landon Lynch. Batting in the 3-hole, shortstop number 3, Javante Muldrow. In the cleanup spot, third baseman number 6, Mekhi Hopkins. Batting 5th, right fielder number 8, Joseph Wiley. In the 6th spot, with DH number 9, Graham Loftus. Loftus is DHing for number 14, first baseman Tyler Newcomb. Batting 7th, number 5, and pitching tonight, Daniel Hammock. Batting 8th, number 1, left fielder Seth Inslee. And batting 9th will be the second baseman, number 13, Stuart Daniel. BY is coached by head coach Tyler Coleman, assistant coaches Chase Johnson and Johnny Mize. Now for the Rockingham County Cougars. Number 2, Leland Medina. Number 4, Landon Spivey. Number 8, Brady Hicks. Number 9, Jay Rebb. Number 13, Nick Rumley. Number 16, Parker Revis. Number 18, Ola Movic. Number 19, Boone Broker. Number 23, Wyatt Clark. And number 26, Sawyer Prosita. Now for the starters. Leading off, number 7, left fielder Brady Ross. Batting in the 2 spot, number 1, center fielder Luke Strittmatter. Batting in the 3-hole, third baseman, number 15, Hudson Deal. Batting in the 4 spot, shortstop, number 3, Bryson Apple. Batting 5th, doing the catching tonight for the Rockingham County Cougars, number 12, Gage Rakestraw. Batting 6th, second baseman, number 10, Levi Dixon. Batting 7th, the first baseman, number 21, Alex Page. Batting 8th, the right fielder, number 11, Seth Allen. And rounding out the order will be the pitcher, number 17, Chase Holcomb. Will you please rise for the national anthem? Rockingham County Cougars is coached by Leighton Helms.
So here we go. Chase Holcomb takes the hill for the Rockingham County Cougars as we get ready for Game 2 of the Mid-State Conference Tournament in the semifinals. Let's take a look around the horn. For the Cougars, Hudson Deal is at third. Bryson Apple is at short. Levi Dixon is at second base. Alex Page mans the first base side. Gage Rakestraw behind the plate for Chase Holcomb. In the outfield from left to right, it's Brady Ross, Luke Strittmatter, and Seth Allen. Starting batting order for Bartlett Yancey, Michael Graves leads things off in center field. Catcher Landon Lynch hits second. Javante Muldrow, the shortstop, hits third. Hitting fourth is third baseman Makai Hopkins. Joseph Wiley, the right fielder, hits fifth. Hitting sixth is D.H. Graham Loftus. Hitting seventh is Daniel Hammock, the pitcher. Hitting eighth is Seth Ensley in left field. And Stuart Daniel, the second baseman, out the starting batting order. Chase Holcomb, 6 appearances, 4 innings pitched, an 0-1 record, 3.50 ERA, 7 strikeouts against 4 hits. Just 2 earned runs given up. Hitters hitting .250 on the year against the freshman. The Cougars in their black tops with pinstripe pants, black pinstripes, white pants, white numbering and lettering, black hats with the RC in white. Bartlett Yancey in their gray uniforms with orange trim and blue trim, blue lettering with orange trim and blue numbering as well. So Graves leads things off in center field, and we're just about underway for Game 2 of the semifinals here from Tommy Woods Field in Eden. Holcomb climbs the hill, first base side, first pitch is wild. Outside 1-0, first pitch at 7:32. The winner will face McMichael in the conference finals Thursday night, 6 p.m. here at Tommy Woods. Strike on the outside part of the plate, 1-1. The 1-1 offering left something off. Changeup early on the swing is Graves. 1-2. We talked about it with Coach Helms. Every time he's in, his command has been strong this year for the freshman. The 1-2 outside, just fouling it away is Graves. Line drive out of play. First base side.
Yeah, and the last time we saw Holcomb, he made an extremely early exit. 2 pitches in, he takes a line drive off of his pitching arm.
Against
Glad
McMichael.
to see he's good.
Here's a 1-2. Breaking ball, hit hard into the outfield. A base hit past the shortstop, Apple. Fielded easily by Ross and in. A single to start things off for Graves and Bartlett Yancey.
Left, bringing up number 2, the catcher, Landon Lynch.
Brings up Landon Lynch.
Well, let's see how Holcomb does holding the leadoff hitter over at first. He's got 12 gauge behind the plate, and we know he's got a cannon for an arm.
He sets up on the outside part of the plate versus the righty. Stepping off, looking to first is Holcomb. He'll hold the baseball. Now puts it behind the back, rested in the glove just above the waist. First pitch of the at-bat. Bunt attempt is down, pulling the third baseman Huddy down the line, but it'll be taken for a strike.
Good pitch on the outer part of the plate, about belt high.
Holcomb looks down to 12 gauge. One attempt is foul down at the first base side, and 0-2. Looks like we got a 1-0 score over there on the softball diamond. Maybe I can't. It is a crazy angle over here. I don't know why I'm trying to guess. It might still be 0-0.
Yeah, it's hard to tell.
Second inning, though. I can read that. Right around first, Graves with a leadoff single.
Oh,
And
got him
strike
looking.
3, caught him looking. Of Landon Lynch. First strikeout of the game for Holcomb. It brings up Javante Muldrow.
Lynch strikes out for the first out of the inning, bringing up shortstop number 3, Javante Muldrow.
Muldrow in the 3 spot for the Buccaneers. One down, run around first.
Well, still 0-0 in second up on the softball field.
All right.
We'll lead in the comments, giving us the update. Listening to both broadcasts, as always.
I wonder if we're in the left ear or the right ear. Outside and backhanded by Rakestraw. Or if she just got 2 units listening with no headphones. That'd be impressive.
Well, that's her norm, laptop, iPad.
Well. Graves the leadoff single. He's at first base. One down. The number 3 hitter, Muldrow at the plate. Outside for Holcomb. 2-0. Two-step lead for Graves at first. Now make it a 3-step near the cut of the grass. First base side for Holcomb. Offering to the righty Muldrow. Opposite way. High fly ball right field. Seth Allen makes the catch for out number 2. After a single back-to-back outs, it'll bring up the number 4 hitter, Mekhi Hopkins, at third base.
Muldrow flies out to the right field for the second out of the inning, bringing up third baseman number 6, Mekhi Hopkins.
Hopkins close to the plate on the right side, straight up stance. First pitch is a fastball outside at the waist for a ball, 1-0. Huddy plays to the cut of the grass, shaded just a bit towards short, right at that cut line. Everybody else straight away, covering Page at first. Outside, fastball for a strike. Even it up 1-1. A single to lead things off for Michael Graves. A strikeout looking of landed Lynch, a fly out to right field. So far the work for Holcomb and the defense of the Cougars. Check swing, outside part. Home plate says he went for it. So a 1-2 count for Holcomb. Climbs the front side of the hill. Digs the cleat in first base side. Two-step lead for Graves. 1-2 count, he's on the move. Outside, swung on a miss, strike 3. 2 strikeouts in the half inning for Chase Holcomb. No runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 left on base. We head to the bottom half of the first inning, 0-0 here on Roco Radio and RocoRadio.com.
Well, a good start from Chase Holcomb. 15 pitches in that inning, 11 strikes.
Bottom half of the first inning, let's take a look at the defense for Bartlett Yancey. Makai Hopkins is at third. Javante Muldrow is at short. Stuart Daniel is at second. Tyler Newcomb is at first. In the outfield from left to right, it's Seth Ensley, Michael Graves, and Joseph on the plate for today's starter, the sophomore righty, Daniel Hammock. Starting batting order for your Cougars, Brady Ross leads things off in left field. Luke Stripmatter, the center fielder, hits second. Hitting third is Hudson Deal at third base. The four-man is Bryson Apple, the shortstop, who hit a bomb 2-run home run, the third of the season on Friday against Bartlett Yancey. Gage Rakestraw hits fifth. He's the catcher. Second baseman Levi Dixon hits sixth. Alex Page at first base hits seventh. Hitting eighth is right fielder Seth Allen. And Chase Holcomb, the pitcher, rounds out the starting batting order for your Rockingham County Cougars. Brady Ross had a great series against Bartlett Yancey last week in Game 1, the 14-4 win. He was 2 for 4 with 3 RBIs.
The Rockingham County Cougars in the home half of the first.
And then in game number 2, had 2 doubles and 2 RBIs. He leads things off from the right side, facing the righty Hammock. First pitch, he's outside for a ball, 1-0. The senior hitting .391 on the year, 13 walks to 11 strikeouts. Outside and high, ball 2, 2-0. .25 hits on the year for B. Ross from the leadoff spot. 2-0 offering, he's outside. Corner for a strike. 2-1. Hitters count for the leadoff man. Bottom half of the first inning. Floats in the zone. Opposite way foul. First base side. Get out of play and even it up 2-2. From the stretch for Hammock. First base side. The righty offers 2-2. Digging down deep is Ross and fouling it off opposite way. 2-2. Hammock exhales, offers the 2-2 pitch down the plate high, swung on a miss, strike 3.
Ross strikes out for the first out of the inning.
Brings up Luke Stripmatter.
Center fielder Luke Stripmatter.
I mean, I know we've only done 2 seasons, but can you imagine a couple of weeks from now, we'll be done saying the name Luke Stripmatter at this level, the name Brady Ross. It's crazy. Hudson Deal.
I'll tell you, those are some names that we have called out a lot. Strip Matter and Ross between 3 sports. This is, this being the first group that I've had dealings with since starting with Roco Radio. It's been a special group for me.
Hammock offers the 0-1 curveball outside, part of the plate for strike. Just like that, Hammock ahead 0-2. Straight up stance for Strip from the right side, 0-2. Backhanded in the dirt, opposite batter's box, 1-2.
Well, Hammock with kind of a cross-body delivery. Good lateral movement on his breaking ball.
1-2 offering outside. And even it up 2-2. Stritt presents everything at the plate. A little bit of power, 14 RBIs. Gets on base, 25 hits, and on base percentage at .500 on the year. And leads the team in runs. Jammed him. Floater to third base. Into the glove of the third baseman, Hopkins, for out number 2.
Pops out to third for the second out of the inning.
Brings up Hudson Deal.
Third baseman, number 15, Hudson Deal.
544 average on the year, of 593 on base. Leads the team in home runs. Leads the team in doubles. Leads the team in RBIs with 29.
XB Huddy.
Right side. Slightly crouched stance. Bat straight up over the plate on the right side. The knob of the bat just over the corner of the plate on the right side as he takes the 1-0. Offering. Curveball hits the corner. Nice pitch from Hammock. Even count 1-1. Catcher Lynch sets up on the outside part of the plate for the fastball that just misses. 3-1. Everyone offering, laced up the box, past the shortstop for a base hit.
Huddy took a wide turn, thought about going for 2.
Deal with a 2-out single to center.
So 2 outs, runner on first, and Bryson Apple at the plate. 306 average, 3 home runs, 24 RBIs. 6'3" righty digs in. Hammock looks to first. Small lead for Huddy over there. First pitch is a chopper fair, third base side. Nope, it will be called foul late. One strike count to Bryson Apple.
That was awful close to being a fair ball. Hopkins made a good play on it, made a good throw.
Yeah, you like how Hopkins ambushed that. He wasn't going to let it go foul.
No, came up to play it.
You love seeing that from your third baseman. Two-step lead, small two-step lead for Hudson Deal at first. 2 down, 0-1 count to Apple. It's a pitch from Hammock, turning the shoulders. Apple, it's off the glove of the catcher Lynch, back to the backstop, walking up. Over to second base.
Pass ball allows Huddy to get into scoring position.
Even count 1-1 for B-App at the plate. 1-1 offering. Curveball outside. It's a strike. 1-2. Righty versus righty. 2 down. Runner on second base. 1-2 count for Daniel Hammock. Works first base side. Long look to second base. Now offers home. Slow chopper foul back to the Rockingham County Cougar dugout, third base side. Keep it 1-2. The old patented catcher on deck with 2 outs, but the catcher's gear still on for Gage Rakestraw. Bryson Apple at the plate with a 1-2 count, runner on second base. 0-0 score here in the first. 1-2 offering, down the plate, line drive, left field. Right into the glove, sliding and making the play is Inslee in left field for the out. No runs on 1 hit, no errors, 1 left on base. We head to the second inning. 0-0 score here on Roco Radio and RocoRadio.com.
Well, a 20-pitch, 13-strike inning. Start things off for Daniel Hammock. A 1-hit, 1 left on base start for both teams.
Chase Holcomb gave up a leadoff single in the first and got 3 straight, 2 strikeouts and a pop fly to leave the runners stranded. He works the second inning. 0-0 score here on Roco Radio and RocoRadio.com. It'll be 5th, 6th, and 7th hitters due up for Bartlett Yancey. Wiley, Loftus, and Hammock. Random thought here, but the man playing behind us, Luke Combs, has got to be one of the most played artists at baseball games.
Oh, yeah, these days, definitely.
Leading off the top of the second for BY will be number 8, Joseph Wiley.
So Joseph Wiley leads things off. The right fielder on the right side facing Holcomb. First pitch is a bunt attempt back to the pitcher. Hustling in is Huddy, but it'll be down the first base line. No throw and safe for Joseph Wiley.
Bunt single to start things off. Another leadoff hit for the Bucks.
Brings up the DH, Graham Loftus, in his first at-bat. Loftus had an RBI yesterday against Moorhead.
Graham Loftus.
Holcomb looks to first. Wiley with size and speed at first base, outside and low with the break piece. 1-0. Holcomb will look over to first base. Now off for home. Slider outside. Breaking away from the strike zone, but swung on and missed. Must be getting colder. Hatley's rolled up sleeves going down. Mine too now. You're starting to pattern. I feel it. Throw over to first while he's back in time.
Yeah, I'd guess about a 12 to 15 mile an hour wind blowing left to right.
Straight up stance for Loftus. Chopper to short. Near second base. Touching second. Is Apple throw first. The 4-3 unassisted DP.
Loftus grounds into a double play.
6-3 make it DP.
5, Daniel Hammock.
And 2 down. And Daniel Hammock at the plate. First pitch from Holcomb to the lefty. Popped up near us. Gets over
Don't get over the press box.
Gets over the press box. Don't have to worry about it rolling back and hit me in the head like last time we were here. It didn't knock any sense to me. I thought it would. Holcomb offers inside, off speed. Holding up is Hammock, the number 7 hitter. 2 down, a bunt single for Joseph Wiley. He was cut down on the 6-3 double play. by Bryson Apple. 1-1, opposite way, slow roller to third. Fielded in the glove of Huddy, throwing on the run, gets the play for the out. So Holcomb faces the minimum. No runs on one hit, no errors, and nobody left on base. We had the bottom half of the second inning, 0-0 here on Roco Radio and RocoRadio.com. Softball update after 3 innings, a 0-0 score between Moorhead and McMichael.
7 pitches, 5 strikes for Chase Holcomb. And Eli Gann in.
Eli Gann. Good old Eli. Second inning of work for Hammock. Faced 4 batters. Struck out the leadoff man, Ross. Got a fly out of Luke Strittmatter. A single for Hudson Deal, and then a line drive out to left field for Bryson Apple. So it'll be 5, 6, and 7 to up for your Cougars. Gage Rakestraw, Levi Dixon, and Alex Page.
And it seems like every time that Hammock has gotten up in the count, especially when it gets to 2-2, he likes to throw inside, down below the hands, trying to force the ground ball.
So here's the RCC commit, Gage Rakestraw, from the right side to start the second inning.
Gage Rakestraw.
First pitch is hit the opposite way.
That's
in the
gapper.
gap in right center field. Fielded cleanly by Wiley, heading up to second base. Gage Rakestraw slides in, safe. A leadoff double for Gage Rakestraw. Well, checking some scores on the baseball diamond, Northern Guilford leads Asheboro 9-3.
Well, how you like that? Your catcher hits a gap double to start things off.
Not a bad start. Brings up Levi Dixon.
And they're not going to run for him.
Dixon was 2 for 4 on Friday against Bartlett Yancey. Got the start at shortstop with Huddy on the hill. One attempt, beautiful down the third base side.
Perfect bunt.
Throw on the run, and no play can be made by Hopkins. Rakestraw up to third. Runners at the corners. It doesn't get better than that. Hot roller, but not hot enough down the third base line. Stayed in the fair grass. And gives a chance for Alex Page with no outs and a runner at third. In
You
scoring
can't
position.
lay down a bunt any better than that.
A double for Gage Rakestraw. Bunt single for Levi Dixon. At first, runners at the corners for the senior Alex Page. He's on the move. Snap back throw to third. Diving in head first. And back in time is Rakestraw, but stealing second is Dixon. So runners both in scoring position now for Page. It opens up that hole between second and first on the coverage at second for Daniel. Breaking ball high at the letters inside to Page. Hammock works first base side, the righty. Way away, Lynch with a nice stop behind the plate. In the dirt. 2-1. Runners at second and third. Nobody out. Fishing after it is Page on the outside part of the plate. Can't get there. 2-2. Here's another strike to work with here. from the right side. Hammock shrugs the shoulder, places the glove. Ball in the glove. Now offers the 2-2 outside with the breaking ball. Full count, 3-2. Hammock twirls the baseball, now places it in the glove at the waist. From the set, the 3-2. Foul on a line drive, first base side out of play. For the righty, keep it 3-2. Nobody out, runners on second and third. A leadoff double for Gage Rakestraw. He reaches third on a beautiful bunt single down the third base line for Levi Dixon, who steals second base.
Well, Page starting with a low box and really loading up.
Full count pitch from Hammock outside, and Page heads to first base. 21 trots to the open bag. It'll bring up Seth Allen, the number 8 hitter today for the Cougars. Bases loaded, nobody out, bottom half of the second inning.
Fielder number 11, Seth Allen.
Well, that's the first walk of the game issued by either pitcher, and it loads the bases.
Small sample size, but 3 for 7 at the plate on the year in 16 games played for Seth Allen, hitting .429. First pitch, high pop-up, first base side for Newcomb in foul territory. He'll make the catch.
Allen pops out.
Brings up the pitcher, Chase Holcomb.
First out of the inning. Now batting, number 17, Chase Holcomb.
Holcomb, the freshman, hitting .273 on the year. From the left side with 1 RBI. 2 runners in scoring position here for the Cougars. And a runner on first base. Bases checked. 1 down.
Holcomb would love to help his cause here.
Hammock offers outside. Fastball just missing. At the knees, but outside. 1-0. Lefty Holcomb facing the righty Hammock. 1-0. This time brings it in more. Catches the corner for a strike on the outside part of the plate. Even count, 1-1.
Good job by Lynch framing that one in.
1-1 offering. Fouled straight back. Way ahead, 1-2 count for the number 9 hitter Chase Holcomb. Brady Ross on deck. 1 out, bases loaded. 1-2 pitch. High at the letters inside with the fastball. Even count, 2-2.
Lynch signaled for it high. Hammock threw it up there. Holcomb didn't chase it. 2-2 now. Look for it inside.
Hammock from the set. The 2-2 offering from the righty. Curveball just missing outside. Full count, 3-2.
Looked like it broke right around the plate.
Page at first. Dixon at second. Runner on third. 3-2 pitch inside.
Oh,
punched him.
Got him looking.
Just at the knees. I'll bring up Brady Ross with 2 down and the bases loaded.
Holcomb strikes out looking for the second out of the inning.
Well, second strikeout for Hammock.
7, Brady Ross.
Righty versus righty. First pitch above the waist. Down the plate. 1-0. Rakestraw on third. Dixon on second. Page at first. Back-to-back outs, though, for Hammock on the hill. Here's a 1-0. Curveball, line drive into the gap in left center field. On 2 hops, it'll get to the center fielder, Graves. And standing up, Rakestraw and Dixon. 2 RBI double for Brady Ross.
Bringing up to bat, center fielder number 1.
A 2-0 lead for the Cougars here on the second.
Strip Matter popped to third base in his first trip to the plate.
Curveball outside part of the plate for a strike. 0-1. Ross at second, Page at third. Luke Stripmatter at the plate. 2 down, but 2 runs in here in the bottom of the second. Slow roller to third, fielded by Hopkins. Throw to first is there in time. 2 runners left on base for the Cougars, but a 2 RBI double for Brady Ross. Opens up the scoring here in this semifinal matchup. 2-0 Rockingham County as we head to the third here on Roco Radio and RocoRadio.com.
Well, 20 pitches, 12 strikes for Daniel Hammock in that inning. Brings his total pitch count up to 40 through 2. 25 of his pitches have been strikes.
All right, off topic, Catley, but you're used to it. As an Air Force man, I've always wondered, I got to ask you now, as he wears the Air Force, he's donning the Air Force hat right now. Is this song respected by the Air Force or is it hated by the Air Force?
Top Gun was the single greatest recruiting film for the Air Force that was about the Navy of all time.
Oh, that's a great way of putting it. Are you American, though, if you hate Kenny Loggins?
I don't think so.
I'm kind of with you on that one.
I mean, he had so many great 80s movie soundtrack hits.
Oh, my gosh.
I mean,
I'm not an 80s music guy, but you got to respect Kenny Loggins.
Absolutely.
Seth Inslee.
Thanks.
Inslee.
Ball to third. Fielded by Huddy. Throw to first is in time. Ainsley at the plate. 1 down.
1 pitch, 1 out to start things off for Holcomb in the top of the third.
So could we get a second Eli Gann from Chase Holcomb? Chase Holcomb goes outside corner for a strike.
Now batting second baseman
With the slider.
13, Stuart Daniel.
Facing the number 9 hitter, Stuart Daniel. Outside and low. For those that are just joining us wondering what's an Eli Gann, it's 10 or less pitches, 6 or more strikes in a half inning. We decided that's our new stat on Roco Radio. After his 15 straight sat down, 6 strikeout performance, 5 looking. And if I remember right, Hatley, just 1 hitter got beyond 2 balls in the count. Outside. Swung and missed.
I believe that was correct.
At least through 6 or 5 or 6 it was.
Yeah, he had 1 3-ball count the entire game.
2-1. Opposite way, fouled straight back. You do that, you get a stat named after you on Roco Radio. And it's been all year.
And that was the only walk that Gann issued in that game.
2-2. Opposite way. That one went away from Holcomb, I should say, 3-2. And if I remember right, that walk was erased by a throw by Jack Rogers. Is that what is on the outside part? Just missing the zone, and Holcomb will issue his first walk.
A 1-out walk. Now batting center fielder number 12, Michael Graves.
And you are correct on that one. Manine drew that walk, but Russell was calling a rundown trying to steal third with 2 outs.
Can't remember what I ate for breakfast, but I can remember a random play from the game we just broadcasted a couple hours ago. Outside and low for Holcomb, trying to find his command, 1-0. 1-0 low, late release point outside to the righty. 2-0 for Holcomb. Graves a single in his leadoff at bat in the first. Outside. Again for Holcomb, 3-0. Holcomb from the stretch, runner on first. Trying to find that command, the 3-0. This time it finds the plate. A good portion of it on the outside part. The changeup, 3-1. Lead off, ground out, first pitch for Seth Ensley. A walk for Stuart Daniel, now back to the top of the order with a runner on first. Nice outside pitch attempt from Holcomb, misses just a bit. And back-to-back walks.
Bring up to the plate, catcher number 2, Landon Lynch.
Well, back-to-back walks from Chase Holcomb will draw a mound visit.
Infield convenes.
Coach Smith out there?
Yeah, I think so. Try to calm him down. Sometimes you just need a "you're all right, kid."
Sometimes you need a banana pudding discussion. Now Lynch will come up with 2 on and 1 out. He struck out looking in his first at bat.
Number 2 hitter for Bartlett Yancey. Runners on first and second, tries to bunt it. Lines it straight back to the backstop. 0-1.
It was the same thing for Lynch in his first at bat. Got down 2 strikes off of bunt attempts.
There's the bunt look again. This time the bunt goes back to the pitcher. It's off the glove of Holcomb. He picks it up, throws to first in time. But runners advance to scoring position, second and third. 2 down.
Now batting shortstop number 3, Javante Muldrow.
Brings up Javante Muldrow, flew out to right field in his first at-bat. Muldrow was 2 for 4 yesterday with an RBI against Moorhead. From the right side, number 3 hitter with runners in scoring position. A chance to even it up. Holcomb a chance to exit the inning unscathed as that one's fouled back.
Muldrow let the hands go on the first pitch. Fouled it back.
He plays in at the cut of the grass. Will take a couple steps in as that fastball sails to the outside part of the plate. Even count, 1-1. Holcomb works from the delivery with runners on second and third, and that one again fouled straight back on a line drive. Good cut from Muldrow. He likes to whip those hands through the zone.
Yeah, a lot of wrist, a lot of hand in that swing.
1-2 pitch from Holcomb with runners on second and third. Got him to go after it. Strike 3. Two runners left in scoring position for Chase Holcomb. No runs. No hits. And no errors. We head to the bottom half of the third inning, 2-0. Rockingham County here on Roco Radio and RocoRadio.com. Score update from the softball diamond after 4. The Phoenix up 3-0 over Moorhead. The winner will face the Lady Cougars in the finals on Thursday.
And I'll tell you, how do you like the prospect of the Lady Phoenix and the Lady Cougars having the rubber match?
You know what I hate the most about it? we have to miss one of the games. I wish they were at different times.
Yeah. If they could play them on Thursday and Friday, it would be
that'd
ideal.
be fantastic.
But they're going to play them both Thursday. So we'll have Jay Ramey on the call for one.
Leading off the home half of the third for the Rockingham County
In that
Cougars,
softball game,
I'll be half tempted to go call that softball game with Jay.
I know. Then we'll get, if Rockingham County holds on, we'll get the third matchup between the Phoenix and the Cougars. Amick returns to work for Bartlett Yancey. It'll be 3, 4, and 5, 2 up for the Cougars. Huddy at the plate. First pitch outside. Not sure where that one missed. 1-0.
Might have missed a little high.
So Ava Harris with 2 doubles in that matchup. Beyond center field on the softball diamond. Gabby Slosher with a double. Lindsey Redmond 4 1/3, 3 hits, 7 strikeouts. Huddy has a 2-0 count. Pitch from Hammock right down the plate. High fly ball, a moon ball to center field. And the catch is made out there in center by Graves.
Deal gave that one a ride.
Bringing up the shortstop, number 3, Bryce.
That had the depth of home run.
Just a hair under it.
And one down brings up Bryson Apple. Would have been number 5 on the year for Huddy. But a nice play out there by Graves for the out. First pitch from Hammock to Apple is low and outside. 1-0. A 1-0 curveball. Nice one. Plants at the belt buckle, but just off the plate inside to the righty. 2-0. Coastal Carolina commit Bryson Apple at the plate from the right side, the 6'3" righty. Hammock from the first base side. The righty pitches the 2-0. This time catches the corner on the outside part of the plate with the curveball. 2-1. Here's count 2-1 for Apple. Outside, bounces off the catcher's gear, back to the backstop. Finds the netting and finds a home. Coach Coleman was going to grab it and get it in quickly, but he just left it in the netting. He thought it was going to just bounce down. 3-1 pitch to Apple. Inside and low at the shoot tops. To the righty. A walk for Bryson Apple.
The 1-out walk. Bringing up the bat, catcher number 12.
Brings up Gage Rakestraw, a double in the second.
Well, just the second walk issued by Hammock.
Right, came in to score on the 2 RBI double from Brady Ross. First pitch inside, power swing.
Foul tip.
And foul tip, 0-1.
Well, 12 Gage took the first pitch to the right center field gap in his first at bat for a double.
Rest the hands just above the waist. Waggles the bat just a bit from the right side. Here's the 0-1. Inside and a chopper third base side. Fielded on the backhand in foul territory by the third baseman Hopkins.
The concession stand is now serving hot chocolate and coffee. Go get you some.
It would have been great if he had the stinger.
The teletype sound.
This just in. 0-2 to Rakestraw. Throw back to first. And not in time.
B-App was scrambling to get back over there. It's almost like he tripped.
0-2 count, one down, runner on first. Bryson Apple after the walk. Outside. To Rakestraw, 1-2.
Well, Hammock just went over 50 pitches, his 51st of the night.
Hammock grips the baseball, places in the glove, sets at the waist. Breaking ball well away from the plate. And a full count. Curveball above the waist outside. 3-2. Quick look for Hammock over to first base. Apple just in front of the cut of the grass. 3-2. Ground ball right up the middle off the mound and into center field. Holding up his Apple at second base. And runners on first and second for the Cougars. Levi Dixon at the plate. How tempted would you be to do the same thing over again with Levi in that bunt? I know there's one down, but the way he nailed it down last time.
I like it. I like it, especially with the third baseman having to come in to cover the bunt. Now, shortstop has cheated over toward third. So it looks like they're guarding against it. Corners are in.
First pitch of the at-bat. Hanging curveball outside, just missing the plate. 1-0.
Well, third base has stepped back even with the bag now.
Shortstop deep at the cut of the grass as well. 1-0 outside. Dixon takes 2-0. The freshman Levi Dixon, 19 games, a .306 average, 11 hits, 7 RBIs. Runners on first and second. A walk for B. Apple, a single for Rakestraw.
Good pitch on the inside part.
At the knees. 2-1. Straight up stance for Dixon. Hammock looks to second. Now the 2-1. Curveball jammed him. Slow roller to short. Throw is not in time. It gets past the first baseman, Freeman. 1 run will score. Apple gets in. Everybody else moves up. Rakestraw to third. And Dixon to second. On the throw from Muldrow.
Yep, errant throw from Muldrow. Costs the Bucks a run.
A 3-0 ball game.
And we've got a meeting out at the mound.
This ain't banana pudding conversation, though. This is serious.
No, not this time. This is hey, let that one go, calm down, get us an out here. No, Hammock pitched that one to contact. It was a ground ball. Should have been an out. Errant throw.
So brings up Alex Page. Number 7 man in the order with runners on second and third. 1 down. Ground ball, first pitch past the third baseman. Gets by Hopkins. 1 run is in. Rakestraw will score. Dixon is in. 2 RBIs, single for Alex Page. And a 5-0 ball game.
Page with a 2 RBI single, bringing up the right fielder, number 11, Seth Allen.
Well, Page oftentimes is a patient hitter. That time he said, I see something
I
like.
Yeah, he jumped all over the first pitch, pulled it down the line.
Brings up Seth Allen in the 8th spot. 5-0 lead for Rockingham County, 1 down. This pitch from Hammock inside and hit him at the shoulders. Allen turns around after being hit and trots to first base.
Allen reaches on a hit by pitch. Now batting the pitcher, number 17, Chase Holcomb.
Well, that was the 60th pitch from Hammock. 2 on, 1 out now.
The lefty versus the righty. Chase Holcomb at the plate.
Holcomb struck out looking in his first.
One attempt, goes back to the pitcher. Flip to first by Hammock for the out. Runners up to second and third for the Cougars. For Brady Ross, who had a 2 RBI double in the second, the same situation.
Now batting left fielder, number 7, Brady Ross.
Good sacrifice bunt there to get 2 in scoring position from Holcomb.
That's what you do when your leadoff man is hitting .391 on the year. Not just .391, darn near on base half of the time he steps up to the plate. .494 on base percentage in the leadoff spot this year.
You can't ask for much more from a leadoff hitter. Get on base and score runs.
Opposite way, foul into the dugout of Bartlett Yancey, first base side. Even count 1-1 to B. Ross. 5-0 lead for the Cougars here in the third. Game 2 of the semifinals. Crouch stance for Ross. The 1-1 bounces off the catcher's gear of Lynch. Page will slide in with no throw. And a 6-0 lead for the Cougars. Allen up to third base.
A wild pitch gets away from the catcher, allowing Page to score, Allen to move up to third.
So Ross now has a runner on third base with 2 down. First base side for Hammock.
And a 2-1 count.
High and outside, 3-1. Hammock now works third base side. The righty with a runner on third, 2 outs. 3-1 right down the plate, opposite way, slow roller to second base. Cleanly fielded by Daniel. Gets it to first for out number 3. 4 runs on the board in the half inning. We head to the fourth. And a 6-0 lead for the Cougars here on Roco Radio and RocoRadio.com.
Well, 26 pitches from Hammock that inning brings his total pitch count up to 66. 11 strikes. Not quite as in command as he had been previously.
In the fourth, it'll be Mackay Hopkins, Joseph Wiley, and Graham Loftus. 4, 5, and 6 for Bartlett Yancey. The freshman on the hill for the Black and Silver.
Leading off the top half of the fourth inning is third baseman number 6, Mekhi Hopkins.
Mekhi Hopkins, the hitter, struck out swinging in his first at bat.
The cleanup man leads things off and takes a strike outside part. Swung on a missed, actually. 0-1. 6-0 lead for McMichael on the softball diamond over Moorhead. 5 innings, 8 strikeouts for Lindsey Redmond. Ava Harris now with 3 doubles, 2 RBIs, 3 for 3 at the plate.
And pitch number 2 was fouled straight back, bringing the count to 0-2 to Hopkins.
Here's the 0-2, outside corner, missing. 1-2.
Just a little high on that one.
Hopkins with a crouch stance, the third baseman. Grounds at third base side into the dugout of the Cougars. That's that old school crouch stance, Devon White level.
Yeah, weight on the back foot.
Here's the 1-2. Chopper to third, fielded by Huddy. Throw to first. Reaching out, up in the air to grab it is Page for out. Number 1.
Graves grounds out to third base for the first out of the inning. Now batting number 8, right fielder Joseph Wiley.
Routine grounder for the out for the Cougars. Wiley, 1 of 1 tonight. Reached on a bunt single.
Inside corner, curveball strike for Chase Holcomb.
Good pitch on the inside part there from Holcomb.
Glove in front of the face for the freshman. Righty offers the 1-1. Opposite batter's box in the dirt, but swung on. 0-2. 0-2 pitch. Bounces off the catcher's gear. Back in front of home
And
plate.
the umpire catches it.
With Wiley at the plate. A 1-2 count, 1 down. Here at the top half of the fourth inning. 1-2 fouled, straight back, line, drive to the backstop for Wiley to keep it 1-2.
That was the 50th pitch of the night from Holcomb.
Holcomb gets the baseball back from 12 gauge. Works to the backside of the hill, now climbs up to the top first base side. The 1-2 pitch. Just enough apiece for Wiley to keep the at-bat alive at 1-2.
Wiley doing all he can to extend this at bat.
Huddy in at the grass at third base. With 1 out and nobody on, opposite way, another foul ball for Wiley. This time it gets out of play. Holcomb shakes off the signs twice. Now offers a 1-2. Inside, slow roller, fair, third base side on 1 hop to Page from
nice
Hudson
play.
Dew.
Back-to-back 5-3 putouts for the Cougars.
A Huddy display on defense.
Number 9, Graham Loftus.
Brings up Graham Loftus.
Loftus grounded into a double play in the second.
Foul sky high and out of play. First base side. So what's the chances here? 0-15 at the hot corner gets it again.
There's always a shot. And he pulled it over to the left side in the second.
Outside, not offering at it is Loftus in a 1-1 count, low and in the dirt.
Yeah, not on that pitch. You swing at that and you make contact. It's a grounder to second.
If you can get it that far. Here's the 1-1. Outside. Swung on and missed. Fastball. Strike 1-2. 1-2 count, 2 down. Nobody on. Offers Zanuck, does Loftus, but he can't get there. Strike 3 for Holcomb. No runs, no hits, no errors. Nobody reaches base. Head to bottom half the 4th inning, 6-0. Rockingham County, here on Roco Radio and RocoRadio.com.
Pitch inning for Chase Holcomb. 13 strikes. His pitch count now up to 57 through 4.
6-0 here, 6-0 on the softball diamond after 5. A McMichael lead. Lindsey Redmond, 5 innings strong, 4 hits, 0 earned runs, 8 strikeouts. Hits for Easley, Hopper, Airhorn, and Clark for Moorhead. Doubles, 3 of them for Ava Harris, 1 for Gabby Slosher. Hits for Olivia Wilson with an RBI. Lizzie Wilson with a hit as well.
Well, they've been pitching around Cora and Lindsay.
Leading off for the home half of the 4th for the Rockingham.
Cora Engel 0 for 3 at the plate with a run scored.
Wow.
Redmond 0 for 2 with a walk. Cora has yet to walk. Back to work is Hammock for Bartlett Yancey. And at the plate is Luke Stripmatter, the number 2 hitter, to start the 4th inning. That's in deal on deck. Bryson Apple in the hole.
And that was a called strike for an 0-1 count.
0-1 offering, outside backhand. Attempted stop. They'll go back to the backstop. Hammock from the stretch to 1-1. Digging down deep is Stritt. He'll get it up the middle for a base hit.
I'll tell you, Stritt went down to get that pitch. He almost went down to one knee to poke it through the middle.
Stripmatter with lead off single.
Brings up Hudson Deal.
Number 15, Hudson Deal.
Well, Huddy had a single up the middle and came up about 2 feet shy of a home run.
As hard as you can hit it without letting it leave the park, darn near. That one's going. Stay in the park. That one's deep to left field, way back, and it's going to stay in. It'll bounce off the fence. Russ is rounding third. Right behind him is Huddy. Huddy slides into third and touching home. Standing up, Luke Stripmatter. Man, how did that stay in the park?
I have no idea.
Oh, my God.
Hudson Deal with an RBI triple. Bring up the shortstop, number 3.
The triples king in Rockingham County Schools history adds another one to the tally with an RBI. And 7-0. Off the bat, I thought there was no way that thing was staying in this place.
Oh, I mean, I said that one's not staying, and somehow it did. I don't know if it's just this chilly air and the humidity. It's just holding it.
I was geared up, getting ready to rev up the home run call and hit the fence. One-0 count to Bryson Apple. Runner on third. 1 run in here in this half inning. Is that one's outside? 2-0. away from the plate. Trying to stay away from the 6'3" righty Coastal Carolina commit Bryson Apple. Line drive out to left field in the first, to walk in the third. Standing at third is Hudson Deal with an RBI triple. 2-0. Gearing up for it was Apple, but can't get to it on the outside part of the plate. 2-1.
And the outfield is playing way back. Right field about standard depth.
Low with the breaking ball outside. 3-1. Yeah, anything. High pop up even maybe to center field. Shallow drops for a base hit.
Yeah, the middle infield shading way toward the bags.
3-1. Man, fishing for it. Deep sea fishing was Apple outside part of the plate. Full count, 3-2.
Yeah, not a great swing there by B-App.
Full count to Bryson Apple, run around third, an RBI triple for Hudson Deal. Opposite way, foul, darn near hit the lights. Ooh, Fain almost made the catch, just over the glove. On the top of the hill, first base side.
And that was not a guard the plate swing. Apple let his hands go on that one.
Hammock rests at the weights, the 3-2 opposite way, high fly ball right field.
That ought to be enough to score Huddy.
Into the glove of the right fielder, Wiley. Easily in on the sacrifice fly as Hudson Deal. 2 runs on the board. Now here in the bottom half of the fourth, and an 8-0 lead.
Apple with the sac fly to right field. Bringing up the catcher, number 12, Gage Rakestraw.
Now 12 Gage. 2-2 with a single and a double and 2 runs scored tonight.
2 runs in the second, 4 in the third, 2 so far here in the fourth for the Cougars. RBI triple for Hudson Deal, RBI sac fly for Bryson Apple. Back-to-back here in this half inning. Inside, just above those knee toppers. 1-0. Hammock goes away from the plate. Dragging the lead knee of the catcher Lynch to the opposite batter's box in a 2-0 count.
Yeah, Lynch was set up inside there, so that one seemed to get away from Hammock a little bit.
Hammock works first base side, a 2-0 count. Rakestraw pokes it foul, third base side.
80 pitches now for Daniel Hammock.
One down, 2 runs in this half inning, 8-0 lead for the Cougars. A 2-1 count for Gage Rakestraw. Here's the pitch from Daniel Hammock. It's a ball 3-1. Here's the 3-1. That's on the plate for a strike. Full count 3-2, 1 down. Bases clear. 2 runs in, an RBI triple for Hudson Deal scored. Luke Stripmatter, who started things off with a single. And then a sac fly for Bryson Apple. Brought in Huddy. Now Gage Rakestraw will head to first base, drawing a walk.
Rakestraw draws a 1-out walk. Bring up to the plate.
Brings up Levi Dixon. Reached on a bunt single. You won't find a more beautiful one than he laid down in the second on the third base line. reached on an error in the third.
And we're going to have a courtesy runner for Gage Rakestraw. It's going to be number 23, Wyatt Clark.
Love to see the JV kid get a chance here on the base pass. Had a great year at the JV level for the Cougars. Opposite way, fouled to the backstop. It'll stick up there.
Lodged into it.
One down, runner on first. Gage Rakestraw drew a walk. 2 runs in this half inning. An RBI triple for Hudson Deal. An RBI sac fly for Bryson Apple. Dixon has an 0-1. The pitch. Hammock's offering down the plate. Throw down to second. Not in time. Wyatt Clark swipes a bag.
Good jump from Clark.
Now Wyatt at second base sets up a runner in scoring position for the freshman Dixon at the plate. From the right side, close to the plate, straight up stance. Here's the 1-1. Outside fastball. Darting below the knees to make it 2-1.
And we've been watching Clark at the JV level these last couple of years, and you've got to figure once Strittmatter and Ross graduate, he's going to be filling in a spot in that outfield next season.
Here's the 2-1. Way away from Lynch. He dives towards it, opposite batter's box, and saves it and keeps Clark at second base. 3-1, 1 down. Hammock offers home. It's low down the plate, and Levi Dixon will draw a walk. Back-to-back walks. Brings up Alex Page, a 2 RBI single in the third.
Bringing up first baseman number 21, Alex Page.
Went first pitch down the line, third base side. First pitch outside part, foul tip. 0-1. Clark at second base, the courtesy runner for Gage Rakestraw, who drew a walk for Levi Dixon, who's at first. An RBI triple by Hudson Deal, an RBI sac fly to right field for Bryson Apple. A leadoff single for Luke Strittmatter in this half inning. 0-1, down the plate, opposite way, foul. 0-2 now to Page.
Well, that was the 90th pitch by Daniel Hammock.
Here's the 0-2. Check swing. That catches hands. Caught his forearm.
Or the leg. I'm not sure which.
Page is saying it hit his forearm.
That sounded like it hit meat.
He's showing the home plate umpire, hey, it hit my forearm. You can see a mark on it. The home plate umpire just ignored him and going into the infield to get confirmation from the infield umpire. Now they'll issue Page the base.
I think they were trying to decide if he got hit in the arm or if it touched the bat.
Page shows off his war mark to the first base coach. So bases loaded for the Cougars, 1 down, 8-0 lead.
Gets on by hit by pitch, bringing up the right fielder number 11, Seth Allen.
Brings up Seth Allen.
Well, Allen was hit by a pitch in his last at bat. Also popped out to first.
Hammock works first base side for Bartlett Yancey. Bases loaded, 1 down. Outside pitch, 1-0. Here's the 1-0 from Hammock. Again, outside away from the plate, 2-0. 2-0 from Hammock. Opposite way foul. And a catch is made by a fan from Draper. Over on the hill on the far side, first base side. And banana ball, that's an out. Bases loaded for the Cougars. 1 down, 2-1 count to Seth Allen at the plate from the right side. Facing the righty Hammock.
Whoa.
Ducks out of the way. That one gets back to the backstop. Sliding in and scoring is Clark from third. The throw is Aaron back to second base. And in standing up, scoring a second run is Levi Dixon down to third. Alex Page sneaks in. Past the glove of the third baseman, Hopkins. 10-0, Rockingham County. So Allen remains at the plate. Runner on third with 1 down. Pops it up. First base to Newcomb at the cut of the grass. High pop-up caught for the out. Out number 2.
Allen pops out to the first baseman for the second out of the inning. Bringing up the pitcher, number 17, Chase Holcomb.
Now, Chase Holcomb will be the hitter. Alex Page at third with 2 out.
That will be the pitch limit, it looks like, for Daniel Hammock.
Well, he went 96, but they're going to give him the hook here.
If you can read the numbers of these Bartlett Yancey jerseys from here. Oh, it's number 11. Never mind. It's easier than I thought it was. Looks like it'll be Dallas Lambert. Maybe not, because nobody came in off the bench, did they? No, it's 11.
Yep, it's going to be Dallas Lambert.
The junior takes the ball for Bartlett Yancey. 10-0 lead for Rockingham County. 2 outs here in the fourth. Four runs in the third, 4 runs so far here in the fourth. In the second, 2 runs, a 2 RBI double for Brady Ross. In the third, a 2 RBI single for Alex Page, 4 runs scored in total. And then in this half inning, an RBI triple for Hudson Deal after a leadoff single for Luke Stripmatter. Hardy would come in to score on a sac fly from Bryson Apple. Then a couple errors scored 2 runs. And here's Chase Holcomb, the number 9 hitter for the Cougars.
Now pitching for BY, number 11, Dallas Lambert.
Dallas Lambert offers inside. First pitch, sky high pop up to center field. And the catch is made, losing his hat, but not losing the baseball is Graves for the out. Out number 3. Four runs put on the board. And a 10-0 lead for the Cougars as we head to the 5th here on Roco Radio and RocoRadio.com. For Coach Helms, thus far, this is the dream scenario heading into the finals against McMichael, having Bryson Apple, Hudson Deal. Well, we might see Huddy pitch here. Looks like Nick Rumley's going to come in to play third base.
Oh,
it'll be Holcomb
they're
back
gonna
out
stick
there.
with Chase.
Nope, Holcomb will stay on the hill. So you get the dream scenario. You got Bryson Apple, Hudson Deal, and Nick Rumley available for the finals. With the opening round off, unless a crater hits the earth and something happens with the RPIs that we can't explain in this world, they'll get a bye in the opening round on Tuesday. So they'll have a full week off after next matchup if they were to hold on and win this finals matchup. So they could pitch all three in the championship game. All because of the efforts of the freshman on the hill, Chase Holcomb. Gave up a hit in the first, a hit in the second, but since then has held them hitless. Got into some trouble, left 2 on base in the third with 2 walks. But last half inning, sent him down 1-2-3.
Now batting number 11, the pitcher, Dallas Lambert.
So Dallas Lambert takes his first at bat from the right side. Facing the righty, Chase Holcomb. First pitch is down the plate, fouled straight back, 0-1. Hard to think it'll be win or advance after Thursday for our broadcast team. For the whole year of broadcasting.
No, that one nipped him, looked like.
Caught just enough of Lambert's jersey to head down to first base. After 100-plus games, I would imagine we've done. In
Lambert gets
football,
on the
basketball, and
pitch.
baseball.
Bringing up the left fielder, number 1.
We'll do the
Seth
tally at
Beasley.
the end of the year, but it's got to be.
Well, I mean, we've done 2 to 3 a week ever since the end of basketball season.
Mm-hmm. Outside check swing for strike. Beautiful pitch by Holcomb.
And Holcomb just hit 60 pitches on the night.
High fly ball off the end of the bat. Left field. Easily played out there by B. Ross for the out. One down. And a new hitter will be Justin Shoemaker, the freshman. He'll pinch hit. Holcomb offers home. Nice slider outside corner, just catching black.
Now
0-1.
batting number 10, Chase Foster.
Holcomb offers from the stretch with a runner on first, and that's fouled back. How about our second DP of the day?
Be a nice one to end it on.
Of course, Shoemaker doesn't want that. Getting his chance as a freshman, pinch hitting. Holcomb, late release point. That one way out of the strike zone. A
Bit
final
of a flyer
score.
there.
Phoenix win it 7-1. Doubles for Ava Harris, who had 3. Olivia Wilson, Cora Engel, and Gabby Slosher. And away from the plate, and an even count, 2-2. McMichael scored 3 in the 4th, 3 in the 5th, 1 in the 6th. Moorhead scored 1 in the 6th. Outside part of the plate, fouled on a play. For Shoemaker, keep it 2-2. Final line for Lindsey Redmond, 7 innings strong, the complete game, 5 hits, 1 run, not earned, and 11 strikeouts, 0 walks. So they'll face Rockingham County in the finals on Thursday. Inside corner floated in there for strike 3.
Good pitch there to retire
Foster
Shoemaker.
Second out of the inning. Bring up the leadoff center fielder, Michael Graves.
Strikeout number 5 for Holcomb. First pitch of the at-bat is foul, tipped into the glove for a strike. Facing the leadoff man, Michael Graves. Run on first base, 2 down. Slider off the plate, planting his feet. Wailing away at it is Graves. He can't get there, 0-2. 0-2 offering. Same spot. Outside.
70th pitch from Holcomb. And, you know, he was probably figuring on that one. Hey, he went after it once. Let's try it again.
I was just thinking the same thing. From the stretch for Holcomb, the 1-2. Above the batting helmet of Graves, inside, but down the plate, 2-2. Page covers first, 2 down.
Holcomb went hard with that one.
From the stretch for Chase Holcomb, the freshman, the 2-2. Outside corner. Just doesn't find the strike zone. 3-2. From the stretch for Chase Holcomb, the payoff. Strike 3. Swung on and missed. 6 strikeouts for Chase Holcomb.
And that's the ball game.
And that'll do it.
Congratulations to Rockingham for moving on to the championship, which will be Thursday night here at 6 o'clock versus McMichael. BY, great season. Good luck next week during the playoffs.
A 10-0 win, so we'll see dual Rockingham County versus McMichael championships. One on the softball diamond, one here on the baseball diamond on Thursday here at Tommy Woods Field in Eden. First pitch at 6 o'clock versus McMichael and Rockingham County on both fields. We'll bring you your pregame shows at 5:30, and we look forward to it. One last game before the postseason. Then coming up next week, Monday, we'll have the baseball pairings announced. Monday at some time, we look to do a live stream to just update everybody on the playoff pairings. More than likely, all but maybe 1 or 2 of our teams will have a first-round bye in baseball and softball. So we'll bring you that update. We'll talk to you then on Monday. We'll be back on Thursday for the finals in baseball and softball. We look forward to it. Look forward to having you with us. And congratulations to the Rockingham County Cougars as they advance to the conference tournament final and pick up win number 15 of the year to move to 15-6. So we'll bring you that coverage, McMichael and Rockingham County on both fields. A final over on the softball diamond, a 7-1 win for McMichael to advance to the final after, I believe, a 3-1 win for Rockingham County against Walkertown in Game 1 on the softball diamond. Here in Game 1 of the semifinals, it was McMichael with a 4-1 victory. 15 straight sat down by Mr. Efficiency, Eli Gann. He had 6 strikeouts, 5 looking. Held him hitless all the way up to the second inning, after the second inning, all the way through. Gave up 1 run unearned in the victory. Grayson Shelton with 4 RBIs, an RBI ground rule double to center field in the first, and a 3-run bomb to center in the 5th to pace the Phoenix and help them pick up win number 19 on the season. So we'll bring you all that coverage on Thursday, and Monday we'll have our live stream. Keep up to date with local sports on your home for local sports. Roco Radio, RocoRadio.com, Facebook.com/Radio Rockingham. Any final thoughts there, Hatman?
Well, Chase Holcomb with the win. 5 innings pitched, went the distance, 2 hits, 2 walks, 6 strikeouts. Great outing in a conference tournament semifinal from a freshman. And I'll tell you what, the table's set for Thursday. McMichael Phoenix, Rockingham County Cougars. Cougars have basically their aces all available as far as their pitching staff. And over on the McMichael side, it's going to be anybody can pitch except Eli Gann.
And everybody's fresh, too.
Yeah, everybody's fresh. It's crazy.
That's going to be one. This is going to be one to remember. If you can't make it here at Tommy Woods Field, make sure you tune in on our Facebook page, facebook.com/Radio Rockingham, on our YouTube page by searching for Roco Radio. You can find our broadcast of the baseball. And then we've got Lindsay Redmond versus Ava Grace Pruitt inside the circle.
I'll tell you what, we've got the recipe for two all-out wars Thursday night between the number 1 and number 2 teams in the Mid-State Conference. The 5A Rockingham County Cougars, the 3A McMichael Phoenix, both standing 1 and 2 after the regular season. And, you know, the softball Cougars looking to repeat as state champions as last year's 3A state champions. And McMichael looking to get some get back after they were eliminated by West Wilkes last year, the eventual state champion. And that's just over on the softball diamond. And then you got two amazing baseball teams in the McMichael Phoenix and the Rockingham County Cougars. I'm telling you.
At the beginning of the week, McMichael on the softball diamond was projected as number 2 in the East, the most Western team in the East, but West Wilkes was on the west side, obviously. So if they matched up, it would be an eventual state championship matchup series. So that could be interesting. In the 5A, Rockingham County is 10th in RPI, and they were slated, I believe, as a 6th seed in the playoff projections in the 5A. Now the 5A, a little bit tougher. Number 4, they were slated in the East. No, I'm sorry, softball was 6. But in that division was Southeast Alamance, who's 21-0 heading into today with the win over Rockingham County. Now, Ava Grace Pruitt didn't pitch in that game.
Right.
But could you imagine a 6th seed, you get down to the point where it's just nuts and bolts and whoever wins, wins, and you think, oh, we're getting the 6th seed, and it's Ava Grace Pruitt trotting out inside the circle? I mean, it's not a favorable matchup in the 5A, even though maybe a lot of people are thinking, well, the seed isn't where it was last year. They're not where they were last year. Still don't want to play them in a playoff game.
No, I mean, you're facing a UNC commit with a sub-1 ERA and near 900 strikeouts for a career. Come on. That is just not fair.
So I'm telling you, 5A, don't sleep on Rockingham County.
No, not at all. I don't think there's anybody that's going to overlook them after the run they had in state last year. A lot of these teams have either seen film or seen in person what Ava Grace Pruitt is capable of in the circle, and they're going to be a little bit more unfamiliar with a lot of this batting order that the Cougars have brought up this year after they lost a lot of their starting lineup following the state championship last year to graduation.
So your high school overtime playoff projections at the start of this week, which will change, of course. Number 2 in the 3A East, the westernmost East team for McMichael's baseball team. Walkertown ranked number 6 seed in the West, projected in the 4A. Moorhead was the 7th seed in the East. Reedsville 18th. In the 5A, Rockingham County was the number 4 seed, projected in the East of the 5A. In softball, McMichael was the number 2 team in the East. Also, the westernmost team in the East in the softball bracket. Walkertown was number 7 in the West in the 3A. Moorhead was number 13 in the East. Rockingham County number 6 in the 5A East. For Moorhead, that was number 13 in the 4A East. Final RPI rankings at the beginning of today. In baseball, 3A, McMichael 3, Walkertown 14, Bartlett Yancey 36. In the 4A, Moorhead 18, Reidsville 39. In the 5A, Rockingham at 10th overall. Softball 3A, McMichael 3, Walkertown 14th, and Bartlett Yancey 44th. In the 4A, Moorhead ranked at 31st, and Reidsville at 54th. And in the 5A, Rockingham County at 10th overall. In the RPI, of course, the playoffs work. The top 48 teams make it. Then it's split East versus West, and that's how it's determined what side each program is on. Of course, I feel bad for Coach Lambert. He's going to deal with this for the next couple years. And the fact that his team, he doesn't know if it's going to be on the East. He doesn't know if it's going to be on the West. It always plays out how it plays out, and that's just the way it's going to be for an AD that has to make lodging accommodations. He's got to make plans for food on the travel on the road if it gets to that point. If he has to host, he's got to welcome in a team. It would be nice if it was from the West, but probably from the East. It's not easy.
I'll tell you. But it's a nice problem to have.
That's a very good point.
The first time that the McMichael Phoenix have been outright conference champions in both baseball and softball in school history that we know of. And I'll tell you, how about this mid-state conference having top 10 teams just scattered throughout 3 divisions, 3A, 4A, 5A. We're talking top 10 teams in softball and baseball overall. And I'll tell you what, the level of competition here is amazing. This mid-state conference is built for battle. They battle each other all season, and I fully expect them to make a lot of noise come playoff time for state.
Good luck if you face the Mid-State Conference in the post. We'll bring you all the coverage, Roadco Radio, roadcoradio.com. And I want to say one last thing because it's stuck in my mind. We were talking with Coach Lamberth after a softball game, and we were talking. I said, Coach, I'm sorry you got to deal with all the traveling. And Hatley said one thing that has come to fruition that is very important. He said, win all your games, get the high RPI, and you don't have to travel. Well, for the most part, it looks like both McMichael softball and baseball will not have to travel much during the postseason, and that's all earned on a great baseball season. Same can be said for Rockingham County. At least they won't have to travel for quite some time. Moorhead won't have to travel for the first round, most likely, on the baseball diamond. Rockingham County won't have to travel for quite some time on the softball diamond and baseball diamond. It's all earned on good seasons and just good overall play. It's been a pleasure to bring you all that. And we look forward to one last time in the Mid-State Conference Tournament Finals on Thursday. We'll have your pregame show at 5:30 for both softball and baseball. Rockingham County versus McMichael. Take care, everybody. Have a good rest of your week. We'll see you on Thursday.